Oh, yeah. The mic on. Is it on? It is on. Let's go. Yes. Did I nail it? I think the thing just froze, actually. Where is Task Menager? What's up, Jay? What's up, Lyrics? You suck. You suck. I just hear the Kurt Angle immediately. You suck. Where's my Task Menager? End task. And then reopen. Because what the fuck was going on? What music? Music. Oh, Kitty, you are not going to like the answer to this. But, yep, finding it in a chest or a teammate giving me an item and escaping the match with it. That's why I don't want to spend blood points on all the other earlier survivors, because I like knowing that I got all those from in matches. Same with add-ons. Like, so I have some add-ons, but the add-ons are the only. It took me forever to figure this out. Someone gave me a med kit that had a syringe and gel dressings, but the syringe is the only syringe I have. And this was the old syringe too. And the killer DC'd before I got to use it. And I was like, I didn't even get to use it, and I'm gonna lose it anyway. I was like, wait. And there it was. And that was when I figured it out. I was like, that's how I have add-ons. Seen the new killer? Yeah, the angel thing. Yeah, that's why I don't want to spend blood points though on those earlier survivors. I want to know exactly what the collection is. See, I see how everybody else was doing that, but I think you literally need people to play with for that new thing. Yeah, if you hate the music too, because the music's all over the place. But it's got 1,187 songs on the playlist. Although it's really only like 1,000. Because there's a lot of songs on the playlist twice. Because I was like, I want to hear this more often. But it used to be bigger. It used to actually be a legit 1,300. But then I tried to add a song to it and it said you must add the playlist to the cloud. And I was like, okay, like what's wrong with that? And it went from 1,300 songs to like 250. I went through like all the stages of grief. And then I was like, well, might as well rebuild. But that's when I would add something and it'd be like, this is already on the playlist. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I want to hear that more often. My controller was not charging yesterday. That is my fault. 100%. Hope it doesn't randomly run out of battery. It shouldn't, but because I usually charge it like every day. Holy shit, 100 streams. So honestly, that's 5 months, but that's got to be like way more than 5 months. It feels like. There's no way I have perfect attendance. I have pretty good attendance, but I don't have perfect attendance to my own streams. Chaos shuffle. Shuffle that chaos. Which one has more blood point bonus, actually? The exact same.
The faces. They're all here?
Oh, no, I was just late. I was just late. Oh, this is what we were talking about the collection, right? So these survivors I spend blood points on, but these ones I was only even really spending on for cakes, right? So, or where is it? Like 305, right? So all these survivors have like 300, like almost the exact same amount of cakes, right?
This is definitely
306, because I was just getting them. But Shane got all the cakes when I combined the accounts, and Arella got to P100, so Arella got 630 cakes. But Arella was already like P80 or something. But the rest of them, because of the collection that we were just talking about, that's what I don't want to spend blood points for. So Steve's got fucking... Aw. You have to go to regular for a sec. Steve's got the biggest collection. And the reason for the purple having so many more is from open lobbies, because people would always give me purple med kits, because that's like the best thing. But all the other stuff, 270 of these, 218 of those, 204 of these. But it took me forever to realize how many... Oh, I hate that you have to like have something equipped now to show the add-ons. It took me forever to find out like how I had add-ons, but then somebody gave me a purple med kit actually. With these two, and then the killer DC'd before I got to use it, obviously. And I was like, wait, let's do it. And there it was. So I have other add-ons too, but like I said, you have to have it on like per item. So I have some add-ons here, shit like that. But it took me forever to figure out how I had add-ons until that one. But the collection. I want to play Chaos Shuffle though. Where's Jumpsuit Jake at? Yeah, New Killer looks really hard to play as, but that's what makes the New Killer look a lot of fun. You're like, ooh, super hard. Immediately it seems interesting. And looked like you could... Well, going power only when they're super close is actually looked a bit difficult, but... Hey, got a green med kit. On Jumpsuit Jake or on Steve? I always think of Boogie Nights. Hey, what's up, Aaron Ned? The limited P2B, I think I have in on that. I just don't have anyone to play with. Everybody else was already playing with people, and I was at work. You know? I was like, I don't really think I have... I could go play against bots, but I was already watching some people play when I was on break at work. But I was like, I'll just wait for the P2B when there's matchmaking. There's no matchmaking, I thought, in the P2B. I thought everyone was just doing custom games. I do have the thing, though. I was like, fuck, I have to read. I go in the creator Discord. I was like, do this and get this code thing, and I was like, oh, shit. I think there's something like you can get a chance from drops anyway, so even if I'm not doing it, there should be like the drops has something to do with that. Although I could have been misreading that too. I was trying to read, but I was also at work. Chicken head. I still think it's funny that kind of sounds like an apple. We literally just heard this. This song is on the playlist twice, though. Where I said, I was like, I'll put this song on twice when you go to add a song, and it's like, this is already on the playlist. And you're like, oh, sure. Put it on again. In the basement. Oh yeah, we have perks. What are these perks? My fat head's blocking it. One of them is Soul Guard, it looks like, right? That pathing was terrible. This is why I play Jumpsuit Jake. Once they left Chase, so I was like, heal. They have no tear radius. Now it's my turn to just try to get as far as possible, which won't literally be like anywhere. It's probably still not far enough from basement, is it? Why do they have no tear radius? That's the question. It's not Tinkler. Because nobody... Well, maybe. No, it wouldn't have lasted this long if it was Tinkler. Well, it just came back. Huh. Which perk do you think it is? Well, they couldn't have brought Chicken Head. They got Chicken Head through RNG. That's what's funny. She's really boring. I thought she looks like she'd be fun to play as, but not that much fun to play against. For the same reason as like Vecna. Or the second Vecna, which is actually the first, right? The Stranger Things Vecna. Like, killers that you can just take pot shots over and over for. Oh. It's the unknown perk. That's what it is. It's weird I wasn't getting a tear radius at all that whole time. Can't make it around. Did I get the gem done at least? At least I got the gen done. 'Cause I rather would have healed there. But Claude wanted to get the gen done. But that right there is exactly why I rather would have healed. Oh my god, they're still on hook. Nancy is standing AFK in the basement. So once Claude goes down, that's the game. Well, that was good. Not the or what's it called? Well, I wouldn't wait that long anyway, to be fair. If you're the obsession, you can actually wait till you die because you get an extra 1,000 points for dying as the obsession. Well, I don't feel like I'm any type of worm after that game. Oh yeah, what perk is that? That transfers the terrays to the obsession when you hit them or something. It's like a doctor perk, isn't it? Sounds like a doctor perk. That was certainly a game. Dodged. Dark Devotion, you're right. Plague sounds right for that.
I'm glad you're here, Steve.
Plague's an interesting killer, but I'm not sure if I could ever be a Plague main. Just sit there and just vomit on everything all the time. It's Riken. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And Groove Overload as well. Holy shit. Thanks for the follow too, mate. Because then you yourself are the one puking everywhere all the time. Yeah, that's why you don't see many Plague mains, or just Plagues at all. Plague would probably never be able to be in the 2v8. It would be the same thing as Legion Oni, Plague and Oni. Although Plague was in the 2v8, if everybody was actually just cleansing, forcing Plague back in the other power. And they wouldn't be able to get everybody sick. Oh yeah, Steampunk. Can I see him when I load in? Want to see? I'm gonna try to press the back button. God damn. Here we go. Counterforce, Detective's Hunch, Corrective Action, Circle of Healing. Find Totem. Blessing a Hex is probably a bad idea, right? Or is it a good idea? Steve? Ooh, Z-Wall. Aw. Wanted to make it to the Z-wall and back. Don't look like that was gonna happen. I want to loop Shack. I want to loop something where you have to loop tight and not big goofy turnaround and not toe stub. That's how you warm up. At least for me, you know. Here he come now, and I'm out of position. I can run to the next one. This one over here, and do it again. Aw. You would have had to throw in that one. Let's hope he'd mind game it. And try to get from this one back to that one over there. There's an achievement grinding out. You have to bless hex totems. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. That sounds like you go for that achievement and then you never get any killers running any hexes. So it's 90 seconds. Oh, that one's still lit. Let's go. I have counterforce, which is actually useless with the heck or with the boon, right? So I wouldn't want to actually be doing a totem. Fine. Oh, that was my perk. Why could I just see everything on the entire map? Does that happen like every time a gen gets done? Yep. Exactly. No! Well, okay. I guess the boon counters that a little bit. Here's the anti. That was unfortunate. Aw. I don't think I make this though. Is he respected enough? Yes, he did. Let's go. Damn it. I can see everything again. It's all gone now. What's the corrective action one? Oh god. Unhooked ASAP. Fuck, I was running towards the problem. Oh, but the boon's over there. I was both running away from the boon and towards the problem. What a genius. You can do the gen downstairs now. I'm pretty sure this shit all opens up once the last Jenga's done anyway. Oh shit. Oh shit. Giga Chat teammates. I was about to say, should I go up there? Damn, fast ass healing. We could sneak this open and maybe go try to pick up. No! I would not have been able to. I would not have even been able to trade and I'm on death hook. I could try to body block here. Oh fuck, they ran towards the hook. It is not Blood Warden. Oh, they were trying to make it out the other door. Like, we ran this way. Steve, where are you? Steve, what the fuck? Does Steve make it? Nope. He did not. I wonder what the hex was that we did earlier. Well, that's bad. He has random add-ons to it. Dang it. Wanted to go for Steve. Right, Mount OP? About just having the extra Blood Warden. Good shit. Sorry, Steve. Who was I supposed to play? I didn't have one, right? Bring cake. With the P100. La Rencha. What's going on? What's up, Mozukai? How you doing? There's a new Spider-Man movie. I never know what the Marvel movies. There's so many of them. That is where I'm definitely not movie buff at all. I've liked the Marvel movies I've seen. It's just there's so many of them. Yeah, Doors. Seen Logan? Nope. Sounds like Wolverine, right? Hey, Art. Thanks for the 420, mate. Look at these smoke tricks. These are clean. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. I was like, I need to watch this shit for a second. Dude, thank you so much, Art. I appreciate it, mate. Doomsday. What's Doomsday? There's another Avengers movie? What was the point of Endgame? I still haven't seen Endgame, but that was part of my thing with the MCU. It's like, you gotta watch these, like, 20 plus movies before watching this. I was just like, I'm never gonna have enough time. Oh, the other way. It's the only kill in the whole game. I do not like being first chased by. I don't mind if another teammate gets hit early, but getting hit early for greeting a pallet, just because that's how I like to play, always feels bad. Another teammate could have just not had a pallet to make it to, or this or that, but it always makes me feel selfish. Other times I go down because I just wouldn't throw a pallet because I have more fun that way. Like, doesn't make me feel like too terribly selfish, but that makes me feel selfish. And I like throwing pellets. Good song. We heard this the other day. I love looping that, but it would not be wise. It'd be too close to hook. It would make a choke point. He is right here. Cover me in shame. Aw. home. Carry me 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 home. Same thing. I would love to just camp up there, but it'd be too close to the guy on the hook. It's one of my favorite loops in the game, but I don't want to play that selfish. Only has his power, and I don't want to be like essentially blocking everybody from being able to unhook there and or go down right by there as well. Dying light. He's getting camped. He's getting the camp meter. Yeah, New Killer looks really fun to play as, but obviously gonna take a while to get good with. I could do that thing, but I don't have anyone to play with. It looks like you can only do customs. And I was like, nah, I'll just wait for the PTB and do matchmaking. Well, this is bad. Well, now they can unhook themselves. He didn't even have his power. I just heard him sucking in the power. I should have been paying more attention when that was. No new gamer tag. They got camped. They can literally just unhook themselves. Yeah, it's like an angel. It is pretty awesome. Do feel bad for Hulk Norris. How was your match? Well, I got left on hook and then tunneled out. Oh. Looks like gamertag's taking it over. You wrestle Jacob. Unfortunately, my Bible knowledge is very limited. Extremely limited, really. Yeah, like Moses. Moses is the one with the plagues, right? So, like, this was the problem with that. Not the problem, but, like, in Magnolia, the end of that movie, like, came out of fucking nowhere to me. Now, I still liked it. That's a great movie. But I could see why people wouldn't liked it. But I remember one of the roommates I had that I showed it to knew more about the Bible. And, like, he saw, like, some numbers somewhere, and he was like, that's like a Bible verse. And he was like, that's like a plague. And I was like, I didn't want to say anything, you know what I mean? But it was one of those scenarios where now by not saying something, I'm almost spoiling the movie because I'm just like, I was like, that went way over my head. I did not see, like, recognize any references throughout that movie. So that movie came like, the end of it came like extremely out of left field. If you've seen Magnolia, if anyone here has, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't want to spoil that movie though, because Not knowing about that is the best thing ever for that movie. Oh my god, that shit was hilarious. I thought I was watching like an alternate version of the movie. I was like, parted the Red Sea. I was even thinking like parted AC. I couldn't remember which one it was though. But then I was thinking mate been the Red Sea, but then I was like, is the Red Sea that was like turned to blood or something? Was that one of the plagues? It's like the 7 deadly sins. I have like a loose idea. And same with like, I know this is not religious thing, but like the what's it called? The stages of grief. I like barely. I know one's like denial. One's acceptance. One chase me. Oh fuck. I'll let him right to them. And they're both injured. Him having nowhere to hide right here would be hilarious. Do survivors really hate nowhere to hide that much? Denial, anger, bargaining, acceptance. And yeah, the other ones, right? There's 7 though, isn't there? Isn't there 7 stages? No, oh no, the 7 deadly sins. There's not 7 stages of grief. Or is there 7 stages of grief? I'm sure someone somewhere has 7 stages of grief. Like a list. No, it's actually 7, you know? Somebody somewhere. There are 5 for grief. That's what I meant by I knew I went through like the stages of grief when I lost my playlist. Because when I was going through it, the first thing I thought is I was like, maybe I just somehow accidentally renamed this stream playlist. And it was like shower playlist. And I'm like, my shower playlist isn't that long though. Throw the pallet. Why did you not throw the pallet main? Or is it already gone? I even ran the other way. I thought I was going to be the one to get hit. I should have already been opening this shit. No, I should have waited. Here it comes. Straight line across the map. I don't think I have enough just taunts though. Was it this way? No, it was not. It was the other way. Well, I just go down. Big Sage. Oh my god, what perk is that? He could run straight through the middle. Just like that. There's no other pallet. Oh, mine here, type exclamation pallet. Wonder if I could have ran back the other way and tried to open the door. How close was it? After we threw the pallet. So I was kind of sad to see the other teammate just leave because he could have stood there and made the other guy force him out at least. But him leaving the second I would start getting chased is also ideal. Because if he leaves the second I get chased, that gives us a chance for Hatch, which I also thought about, but I was like, hey, maybe I can make it all the way across the map. I just guessed the wrong... Well, it's not even guess. If I was paying attention earlier, I would have known which way to run. But I went right instead of left. If we went left, we would have made it out. But I didn't. I went right. Flying into the pallet. It has to be a perk. Just like a really niche perk nobody sees ever. Hex 2 can play. Hey, what's up, Ka? Ka was live earlier. I was doing Chaos Shuffle. This is every day was shuffling. Shuffling. Whatever happened to LMFAO? Yep. I mean, for me, it's just hard to trust people. I mean, you guys like you could just say it there, but have you seen the movie There Will Be Blood? That's the problem. You got people like Eli. They're definitely not really in it to even like improve the world. They're just in it to get rich and spend all their money. Because like in that movie There Will Be Blood, there are also people like that other guy. What was his name? He was the one that had the land that he wouldn't sell. But he actually made what's his name? His name's Daniel in that movie too, actually, right? Because I know it's Daniel Day-Lewis, but his name's Daniel in the movie as well, right? He made Daniel actually feel bad and go to church. Like, he was like a real Christian. But then in that church was the pastor, who was Eli, who I was just talking about. Who is in it just to get rich. Quite obviously. Bandy Tract, yeah. William Bandy. That's the old guy's name, right? And Daniel Plainview. Yeah, that's Daniel Day-Lewis. Because I was thinking Daniel is like, am I thinking Daniel just because that's the actor's name? I was like, no, his name is Daniel in the movie. That is a great movie. I still think I like Boogie Nights a little more, personally. We were talking about Paul Thomas Anderson's best movies. Or best movie, I think, is Boogie Nights. We did Boogie Nights a few weeks ago for Movie Monday. That is a wild movie. But yes, I still think that's his best movie. Which is saying something, because I do think There Will Be Blood's a fucking masterpiece. More than just two great movies came out that year, right? Because No Country for Old Men came out that year as well. But I actually like Fargo more than No Country for Old Men. Same thing. We did Fargo 2 days ago for Movie Monday. We're doing Life of Pi next Monday. I didn't like The Master as much as everybody else did. I liked it, but I was like, eh. Kind of the same with like Shutter Island. Like I know people that like absolutely loved it, and I was like, eh. What I mean by eh, because I'm like, these are good movies. It's just like when you're comparing it to their other movies, is what makes me be like, eh. See, I actually have Licorice Pizza on YouTube. I watched it, but I couldn't really get into that one. I only watched it the one time, but I was like... Because my whole thing, I was like, what was the point? Like, what was the point of the movie? That's what I'm like, you know? I don't understand the point of making that movie. And not all movies have to have a point, you know what I mean? Obviously. But... it was like, if the movie was just about a lifetime, why make that movie? Or a slice of life? Because I'm getting better at watching slice of life movies. I kind of struggle with those when there's like not much of a plot. Like Dazed and Confused. Everyone loves that movie, and I'm like, eh. But it was because I was kind of creeped out by Matthew McConaughey's character. But I need to go back and watch it and be like, oh, they were definitely making fun of that type of guy. Because at first I thought they were kind of glorifying it, and I was like, huh. Which is like the opposite of American Beauty. American Beauty is another one I think we should do for a movie Monday. That's a fucking amazing movie, specifically the end. For Dazed and Confused, right? Or Licorice Pizza, or just yes? Are we talking about, which one are we talking about? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh, they got tunneled out. But see, I don't have an issue with Napoleon Dynamite at all. You're right, also. That's not the 70s. But it really... So that's just the thing. Like, it's just the age difference, right? Because she... How old is she in that movie? Like, 26? And the kid's, like, 16 or 7... Or is he, like, 15 or something? It's like, but she waited till they were, like... And, like, she was going through all this and that, and but at the same time that I'm like, I understand, but why? Why are we making this movie? Like, why do we need to find all these reasons to justify having an adult be with a kid, essentially? You know what I mean? That's what I was like. And I understand all these side reasons and how she's treated at work and this and that, and she was reluctant, and she waited, and he was the one that was being the aggressor the entire time, even though he was the kid. I mean, but at the same time, that's why I'm like, but why make this movie? Like, I understand all the excuses and all the this and that to make it this and that, but at the same time, why? Like, that was my problem with that movie. Why are we making this movie? I was like, did Paul Thomas Anderson have, like, some fantasy in his head when he was a teenager or something? And he was like, gotta make a movie about, or, you know what I mean? Like, I just didn't get why. I have another window here, right? I won't make it, though, damn. Because by the end of his movie, he's an adult and he's a business owner. You know what I mean? But that's what I mean. I'm like, but why are we making this movie? That's why I'm like, secretly, I'm like, that's my best guess, is he, like, had this fantasy when he was a teenager. Or had a crush on an adult when he was a teenager. And he wanted to make a movie about it, you know? But that's my problem with that movie. I just can't get comfortable. But that's why I compare that to, like, American Beauty. Which, American Beauty, that kind of aspect is supposed to make you feel icky. It's like, okay, she's 18, but she's in fucking high school. You know what I mean? And he gets icked. Well, I don't want to spoil the movie. You know what I mean? Because by the end of the movie, you are not... It's not glorifying that whatsoever. But that's the thing, is I feel like that movie, without, like, a warning, American Beauty, can kind of turn you off to it, like, right in the beginning. When you see that he's kind of, like, attracted to this 18-year-old, and it's just like... So, Laurentia, you know how if you've seen, like, the thumbnail of that movie, and it's, like, the blonde girl, like, in the roses, she's the 18-year-old that sleeps around, and she's 18. But this is the thing, is that movie doesn't try to, like, make it okay and make it like, well, she's 18. No, American Beauty does not do that at all. Like, it makes you feel like, what is this? You know what I mean? You're supposed to feel like that watching that movie, or for large portions of that movie. It's just, well, not even large portions, because all the portions where that is even remotely involved, you're supposed to. It's making you feel icky. It's not trying to justify this at all. But that's not what the movie's about. I felt like that's what Licorice Pizza almost was about. And it was just like, why are we making this movie? You know what I mean? Like, that was my problem with Licorice Pizza. Oops. Oh, yeah, this game's over. I haven't seen Lolita. I love American Beauty, though. I fucking love that movie. I actually think the end of that movie is, like, one of the most profound end to any movie. And it scared the living shit out of me. I don't want to say how or why, because I'm like, we should totally do this for a movie Monday, American Beauty. But specifically, every time after that, it gives me goosebumps to how that movie ends. But the very first time watching that movie was like the biggest reality check ever. And it scared the living fuck out of me. Just like a line of dialogue, how that movie ends. If you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. But don't worry, you will someday. Right? That's the line of dialogue with no context, doesn't mean much. You have no. The actual line says, "You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? But don't worry, you will someday." That's how the movie ends. And Noah has not talking about sleeping with 18-year-old. It has nothing to do with that. That's why I was like, I wouldn't like the movie if that's what it was about. The movie is really about like a midlife crisis and like him hating work, like kind of Office Space type of him hating work, him hating his home life, him hating like every aspect of life basically, and just like wanting everything to change. That's really what the movie's about. But that's why the end scared the living shit out of me. But I think that's a great movie. That's from the guy that directed he directed Skyfall, he directed Road to Perdition and 1917. I think he's done other things too, but those are some other movies off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't want to do that one this time. The reason I was even thinking of American Beauty for Movie Monday was because I wanted to do Life of Pi next week. And the reason I was thinking, I was like, man, that's like the most profound movie, at least one of the most profound movies. And I was trying to think of like, what are other movies that feel profound? Like that's like the word that comes to mind at the end of the movie. And I was like, American Beauty. It's a great movie though. But that's why I was like, that movie is supposed to make you feel icky. But that's why I could not really get into Licorice Pizza because it just felt like we're finding ways to make this okay. And I was like, why? You know, like I literally feel like Paul Thomas Anderson just like had a crush on an adult that wouldn't give in to him when he was a teenager and he wanted to make a movie about it. You know what I mean? Where he gets the girl in the end. And it was like, that's why I was like, why are we making this movie? I did not get any type of feeling like that watching American Beauty. American Beauty made me feel icky at points, and it was supposed to. That was the point. I haven't seen Brokeback Mountain. I want to so fucking bad because it's the same director as Life of Pi. I need to rewatch what's it called as an adult as well because I only saw it one time as a kid. What's it called? Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Because this guy's gonna be like one of my favorite directors. Because I remember watching that as a kid and being like, wow, this is awesome. But I didn't remember like understand any of the story. I was so young when that movie came out, and it was like reading, trying to keep up with the martial arts and reading because I was a little kid. You know what I mean? Like that was a lot. I was literally, what was I, like 7 or something? Like a very little kid. That's why just the reading and keeping up with the movie was a lot to handle. But that's why I was like, I remember liking the martial arts though. And people say it's one of like the best martial arts movies ever made. And it's the same director that did all 3 movies. And just those 3, I'm like, dude, these are so much different from each other. I was like, this director's insane in the best way. Because I haven't seen Brokeback Mountain, obviously. I've seen Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon when I was a kid. And Life of Pi is like, we were just talking about, is like maybe the most profound movie I've seen. Oh my god. I can't wait to watch that movie in headphones because that movie has an amazing score as well. But yeah, I keep an eye out for Brokeback Mountain. It's never been on sale enough. It's been like $10, but I get shit for $5 or less. Because that's like another one with Heath Ledger. I haven't seen Heath Ledger in too much either. I've seen him as Joker, obviously. Everyone's seen him as Joker. And I've seen him in... I now have seen him in The Patriot. I saw that this year for the first time. And I've seen, like, 10 Things I Hate About You or something like that. Like, when I was a kid. You know what I mean? But I saw it, like, once when I was a kid. So I, like, don't remember it much. I remember him having what I think of as a banana smile. Because that's when I learned. I remember my dad specifically being like, man, he has a banana smile. And I'm like, what? And, like, a smile that, like, actually curves up like this. Which is funny because he ended up playing the Joker. But... I hadn't really thought of like, because when you look at like when people draw a smile, it's usually like a banana, you know what I mean, like curve. But most people when they smile, it's not like a curve, but his lips like did curve, and it was funny. Then he ended up playing Joker all those years later. But that's the thing. I was like, dang it, I need to see more Heath Ledger, and that was like the prime next movie I've always wanted to see. I wanted to see that before The Patriot, but Patriot was on sale, right? Same thing with Patriot. I saw Patriot right after I watched, what was the other one? Braveheart. So, of course, I was like, yeah, Braveheart's better. Patriot is pretty good. But when you watch the same guy and the same director and lead actor back to back, you're like, yeah. And I am throwing. Trying to find the right gen to do. This is why Deja Vu is so helpful. It's not the 6% that makes it gen rush. It's the holy fuck, I won right to there and I'm on the correct gen 10 seconds into the game. That makes the gens go by so fast with that perk. I haven't seen Monsters Ball or Knight's Tale. Is Monsters Ball the one with Halle Berry? I think she like won Best Actress for that, right? Because if it is, I think she also there's also like awards for worst stuff, worst movie, worst director, worst score, worst actor, worst actress. Like there's they're called the Razzies, because you know how there's like the Oscars, the Emmys, the this and that. They call them the Razzies. And Halle Berry won Best Actress for Monsters Ball and won Worst Actress for Catwoman. And the funniest part was she showed up to both. Like, so not only did she show up for Best Actress to accept the award, she showed up to the Razzie to accept the award for Worst Actress. So I was like, dude, that's fucking amazing. I was like, dude, that is just like one of the coolest ways to be like an awesome sport. That is fucking hilarious. It made her legendary to me for like ever. I was like, always be able to take a joke, because that's fucking amazing and hilarious. Showing up to accept the award. That is fucking awesome. I remember seeing her episode of Hot Ones too, where they asked her, or Sean asked her about that. What movie she gets brought up to her the most, and she was like Catwoman. She handled the wings so good. It was fucking hilarious. Aw, I will make it. I know, but they got there before me. Billy Bob Thornton, which one? Oh, he's in Monsters Ball. Yeah, I need to see more Billy Bob Thornton as well. I have Friday Night Lights as well, but I haven't actually gotten a chance to watch it yet. I feel like the thing I know him from the most is actually Bad Santa. And the first time I watched Bad Santa, I just kind of thought it was okay. The second time I watched Bad Santa, I liked it a lot more. Because the first time watching it, I kind of just had decided he was like irredeemable. He was just like a huge piece of shit. But it's funny how reading something about what the script should have been changed my mind. But if you've seen Bad Santa, you know how like he survives at the end of the movie and like he's like a jail work thing, but he's trying to deliver the present to the little kid that he actually feels bad for. But he gets shot by the police. Originally, the script said he should have died. He was supposed to die there. And I was like, damn, that's actually fucking heavy. But people didn't like that. They thought it was too sad. So they like changed the ending to the movie. And I was like, dude, I was like, okay, that's actual redemption right there. I was already kind of surprised that he was getting shot. That's why I needed to rewatch the movie anyway. But the other thing too is like, this is one of the reasons I really like music specifically in movies, how it can play a big part in movies. We were just talking about American Beauty. It has amazing fucking music. Holy shit. But Bad Santa uses that one song. I don't know what it is. I think it's like Chopin. And it's funny. I just saw it in a YouTube video, and the YouTube video was called like that one song everybody recognizes, but nobody knows the name. And I'm like, yeah, that song. But that song, after having watched the movie already, that song is playing at the end of the movie when he's getting chased by the police, but he promised the kid he'd get him that present. So he doesn't care that he's like, I don't even care if I go to jail. I'm getting this fucking present for that kid. It's playing that music, right? But what I didn't realize is when the movie starts, that same music is playing, which is supposed to be like signifying it's like the last time he had done something pure was when he was a kid, basically. But that same music is playing when he's talking about how awful his childhood was and how abused he was by his father and shit like this. And that's when I was like, oh man, I was like, this is actually like heavy. And now I love that movie. But it's funny. He like hates everybody, but he even feels bad for that kid. Remember he's like, your name's Thurman? Yeah. What's your last name? Merman? Your name's Thurman Merman? Yeah. And he just looks at him. Jesus. This shit's hilarious. This is why he even feels bad for this kid. He's like, dude, I have to do something for this kid. That shit's hilarious. God damn it, I haven't gotten a single unhook. It's because I keep walking across the map for unhook. If I just play naturally, you get unhooks. And then you can use We'll Make It. Let me get you some sandwiches, like the whole movie, every time there's anybody there. You get some sandwiches? I'll have grandma mix you some sandwiches. I feel like I've seen that movie 3 times now. Because it got added to the watch every year around Christmas list. The same year as Violent Night. But I've also watched Violent Night in July. Aw, I could do Christmas in July. What should I watch? What did I not get to watch last year for Christmas? You know what, also, as an adult, I was like, wow, this is... I mean, it's supposed to be heavy because it's the story, but I was like, they really don't hold back in this movie, even though it's a kid's movie. But the Muppet Christmas Carol... Like, shit you don't notice, but as an adult, you're like, oh my god. There's, like, the one song, and as the song is ending, you get, like, the... I don't know if it's a rabbit or something, a mouse, maybe. He literally did just run all the way around it. Yeah. Around this again. Hey, I made way more distance. And he used both. Suddenly here's the Besement. Oh my god, the Besement is here. Well, that sucketh the biggest. Holding W to not get put in the Besement. What the fuck is it with you fixing and with you and fixing sandwiches? Oh my god, I really haven't seen him in much either. That's the funny thing. Because Friday Night Lights also got turned into a TV show, right? But it was after the movie. I know that's him in that. I just haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet. Over here. He was married to someone famous for a while too, right? Like, what else do I know about him? I feel like I know more about him than I have seen movies with. But I just haven't watched them. I'm not movie buff. I'm working on it. But it feels like there's like an endless stream of great movies. That's the fun thing. It's like, oh my god, there's another fucking amazing movie. He was married to Angelina Jolie. Before Angelina Jolie was married to Brad Pitt. Is Brad Pitt even married? Is he still married to Angelina Jolie, actually? He is, right? It's funny how in Chaos Shuffle, you're probably actually more likely to run into Blood Warden. And then I'm not there to body block like I should have been. Wait. Where the fuck? Oh, you don't think so? Like he's not still married to Angelina Jolie? When did that happen? Oh, I will make it. We could heal. I guess you were right. Those two is there. Yay. I somehow avoided getting hit here. I fucked up body blocking like 4. Just leave, bro! I'm the worst body blocker ever. I have not seen Sling Blade, nope. I haven't even seen over half of the movies that I own on YouTube. I just get stuff when it's cheap because I'll watch it eventually. That's why I like getting stuff when it's cheap, though. There's so many things where I'd see something's on Netflix, I gotta watch it, and by the time I finally get a chance to watch it, it's not on Netflix anymore, and it's always like... But Netflix has stuff that is unique to Netflix, like they are the ones that released it, like Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, we did that for Movie Monday, or The Irishman, or Buster Scruggs. Like, there's things that Netflix, it's theirs, and I'm like, these are fucking spectacular. I would buy this if I could, but you can't. That's the type of shit that keeps... Well, I don't even have Netflix. My sister does. We trade. I have Disney Plus, and we trade for Netflix. My sister has Netflix, and we trade. Also, Boss Moss, sorry I missed that. Thanks for the follow. That was 14 minutes ago. What the fuck is it with you and fixing sandwiches? It's sort of like the first thing she says when she wakes up at one point, isn't it? His grandma spry as he's putting on a ski mask. Yeah, he goes to her. Grandma, are you spry when they walk in? See, the first time I watched that movie, the thing I remember liking the most was the anvil chorus thing. When he's chopping at the mannequin and he's chopping at the safe. But the second time I watched it, I liked it a lot more. Because now that's like the fifth thing I think of. Now it actually feels like a movie with a heart. After having watched it the first time. Sometimes there's movies that are just like that. So I did Grand Budapest Hotel for a Movie Monday. The first time you watch that movie, it's a comedy. And then you realize you're watching a tragedy that is dressed up like a comedy. Because it is hilarious. The movie is hilarious, but you're seeing like all the sadness that's kind of sprinkled throughout the entire movie. That's what makes it so fucking good. That movie is so good. I have not seen the second Bad Santa, but I hadn't heard good things about it either. I'm fine with not watching sequels. Like Godfather, I've seen Godfather 1 and 2, but I've never seen 3. Every time I bring that up, people are like, good. Don't watch 3. Sure. Bamboozle, that'd be hilarious. Can he fire over this? Turn into bats. Back to hump this because basement is not here. I was like turn into wolf mode. Big goofy turnaround, big Sag. Did you go around? You did, let's go. Yay. I'm just gonna run past it this time. And jump! Make it back around this. Aw. Hey. Back round to it. Here you go. I think he's got Tinkler actually. Yes. Aw. I was gonna try to jump at that time. Damn it. And to be fair, survivors usually throw it too. I respect over and over and over too when I'm playing killer. Like so does One Pump Willie. That's what I think of as the GOAT of killers. He'll get caught up sometimes. I remember one specific time. He was like fake mad, but it was that one really shitty pallet on Hawkins, like on the bottom corner underneath the stairs on the non-portal side. That one where you just corner yourself the second you throw it, and he just kept pushing around, and he's like just waiting for them to throw it, waiting for them because the second they throw it, they're going down. I remember him being like, "Just fucking throw the fucking pallet!" Oh shit. Oh, you want an easy one, huh, Dracula? Back to main. Yes. I think we can camp this top part here. Oh, fuck. Hey, there we go. There you go all the way around. Oh my goodness. Damn it. Holy shit. So I would say, like, it is always a little funny, but it always feels a little sad when the killer DCs. Almost never feels any type of sad when the survivor DCs. The thing is like survivors, like, if you lose 50-50, you go down, right? Killer, you lose a 50-50 and you keep losing them, keep losing them, keep losing them. Survivors get to play make it, take it. We're playing like playground basketball. If you score, you get the ball again. Killer's got to play NBA. You score and that's it. The other team gets the ball now. I know, that's the thing, Soccer High. I wanted to start talking trash and then I didn't realize that there was 3 gens done, so I stopped talking trash. I was like, damn it. That was fucking A. And you can talk trash whenever you want, but it always feels like kicking someone when they're down when, like, the game's like, you know. Hey, Jared Dog. Ooh, what survivor do you want me to play? Before I forget. Thanks for the 500 bits. Holy shit. Same with Art, but Art usually just does a thing. Every time I've ever asked Art which survivor to play, I don't know if they've ever given me an answer. Let's go, Quentin in the One Republic shirt. Hey, holy shit. What's up, Sizzix? That's their 6th subscription. And same question, what survivor do you want me to play? Although we're doing Chaos Shuffle. I was like, aw. I was like, I love the excuse to use no perks. And I'm like, oh, we're doing Chaos Shuffle. I never looked at my perks. What perks did I... Oh, yes, I did. Was that... No, that was 2 games ago where I had We'll Make It, right? I didn't look at my perks last game. It didn't matter. Apparently. Okay, fine, you can have it. He had beat me to it, and then he was being polite. And it's like, you take it. I didn't even have to duck, my dumbass. I thought he was going to use the hammer thingy. He already flew. Oh, but he does have the hand. Use lay hand. There we go. And can we make it to the upstairs pallet? Agreed. No, it's the far one. We won't. Yes, we will. We got lucky as fuck. Damn, we could have actually. No, that's what I meant by we could have actually. He was pushing us the right way. Oh, damn it. I tried to cut to this one. And right when I did, he had changed. I should have vaulted the window the first time. He pushed us around the right way. But I fucked it up. Holy shit! Cheered 600 bed. Sorry I missed that. Holy fucking shit. Gotta, like I said, play some Survivor games for you. This would be funny when we start doing Killer and Survivor. I was actually thinking it'll probably start doing that after the 2v8 when this event's over, because all my killers will be P10. And then when we're doing the 2v8, we'll be doing Killer and Survivor anyway, and then we'll just keep doing Killer and Survivor. So I'm thinking that's the plan.
Thanks.
Oh, face plant. I've off the record, lol. Right? I dodge aces when I'm playing Killer. Although if the queue times are bad and I'm playing Killer Survivor, I probably won't be dodging much. When I'm used to Killers when you... Well, I was also playing later when I was playing more Killer. But I would dodge left and right. Want to see my dodge screen? Here it is. That's my dodge screen. It covers the survivors. But I didn't actually really need to cover the survivors' names because I wasn't ever on a win streak or anything like that. I just liked having it for a joke. If you can dodge a wrench. Oh my god. What if he blocks me this way? Oh, okay, we go somewhere else. Is he coming? I would dodge lots of shit. If I saw 4 PC only players, I would dodge that. I played nice Killer though, to be fair. I mean, you can do that if you want or not. It doesn't make a difference, but I play solo queue myself. And because it took me a few years to get to that point of playing nice Killer, because I wanted to play to win. And it's not shaming anybody that play to win. What's the point of having a game if somebody's not playing to win? You know what I mean? So I'm not anytime ashamed to be like, oh, that guy was playing to win. No, not at all. But playing with no perks, no add-ons kind of beat it out of me. Because I was realizing you could win a majority of the games you play, even no perks, no add-ons, but it would not be against the players you actually wanted to beat. It'd be against the solo queues. And the players you actually wanted to beat, you didn't stand a fucking chance against with no perks, no add-ons. Oh my god. I was trying to vault the window. Can somebody press exclamation pallet? I didn't even mean to throw that. I was literally trying to vault the window. Oh, here. Right. Alright, hit me. I can go upstairs. I literally did not mean to throw that. Damn it. What if you run downstairs? I thought he was gonna fly. I thought it would have been hilarious if he flew the other way. What the fuck is happening? That was unfortunate. I think he was chasing the teammate, and the teammate was coming down the stairs. That sucks. Teammate had no idea where I was. People would be yelling at teammates and shit like that. Teammate! And it was just like, the teammate has no fucking clue where I am. We're not on communications. They can't read my mind either. I'm not telling them where I'm going. And people end up yelling at teammates over shit like that too, and it's like, hey, solo queue. They can't hear us. They don't know where we are. And they'll have people that are on Swifts all the time be like, well, you should be running Bond. And they're like, it just shows how much stronger Swift is. That Swift doesn't have to run Bond. They can run something like DS instead. I probably should have actually just taken that hit, lol. Probably should have. See, now it would be helpful if I would have had that God palette that I do not have. I have this one, lol. What if she threw it for me? You can fly past it. Aw. Yeah, nerd, have some. Come on, use your little... Come on, fly. And I am throwing this shit. Teammate's been being awesome. Oh my god. And he left somewhere else. God damn it. Do I have another? Can I type another exclamation palette? I don't know where to go and hide because I don't know where the teammate is going. That's hilarious. I did not need to throw either of the pallets this game. The first one was a complete accident. The second one was on purpose, but I thought I was getting chased. $87 in how many years? Oh, that's just this year. I've thrown like 3 today. Or have I only thrown 2 today? But I feel like I haven't thrown one in like 2 weeks, to be fair. I think I only have thrown these 2. I didn't throw the one on Gas Heaven. Maybe I was thinking 3 because I was probably going to throw that one if somebody wasn't there. You know, it didn't matter. He could just fly past it, which is exactly what he did. But then we Scooby-Doobed it. Yeah, I didn't want to either, but the only reason I even threw that second one was teammates were body blocking and getting gens done and shit, and I'm like, okay. I was like, if I just go down immediately. It might get somebody else killed in the end game, as opposed to if I can stay alive a little bit more. Yeah, average. What the fuck? But that's the problem is, like, chases that don't throw any pallets factor into that. Even, like, where one survivor was throwing all the pallets. He already used fly too. Let's go. Can I make it out though? Is the question. What if he went through mid instead? Something more. People forget to run to other doors sometimes. It's so good to have another door open even if you have to go all the way across the map. Very useful tip. I should make a video on that one because it's a really easy tip to give and I have a bunch of good examples for that. Something more. Tell me what you see. I need something more. So we heard this song yesterday, but I don't give a shit. I don't listen to this shit again. What is my tome actually? What am I supposed to be doing? Oh my god, dumbass. I have not been doing that at all. Yeah, because how many pallets on average did you say on a map? Like 20? 25? No, for the different maps are going to have different numbers, but that's why I was like, actually overall average. I was going to say 20. I was like, there's more pallets because they made the pallets a little bit less safe. But it still feels like more an overall buff for Survivor. I remember Mint Skull asking me in that Discord about what current pallet density was like. I was like, because this is after when they were doing it. We added it and then we took it away, and then they added more, and that's what we're currently at. And I was like, yeah, it does feel like there's more than there was before they ever did any pallet density updates at all. It does feel like there's more. They're just less safe, but it doesn't matter. If there's more, you can greed this unsafe pallet right into the next pallet. You know? So I was like, even though on paper that sounds like it should be a sideways nerf, or not nerf, but like just a sideways change, or it's like there's more pallets, but they're less safe. It's like it does still feel stronger for survivors overall. Is that a ghost face? It is a ghost face. How many long rooms do we get? Yeah. Let's go. Aw. You got blood flavor. Yeah, if you're getting a meat plant, it feels like it would have like 25-ish. That's why I was thinking 25. I don't think Rotten Fields has 25. I could see like some of the Auto Haven ones having 25. And there's shit like Badham, which doesn't have that many pallets, but that's because all the windows. Well, it has pallets too, obviously. It's not like there's no pallets on Badham. It doesn't feel like there's 25. And it still feels like crazy story. That's the first map I think of when people think, what's a killer-sided map? Badham is the first one that comes to my head. 4 main buildings is fair and balanced. I'm 99. You're just gonna hit me. But nobody got them off the hook. Oh my god, he's still going. She was standing there self-carrying. I was trying to give her distance. And that defeated the whole purpose. Because there are no jungle gyms. Hey, what's the name of this perk? Ultra Lullaby, I think. Do I have time to heal and get over there? I don't think so. Okay. Just in case she was the one getting chased. Let's run over there. She was not. Every map is killer-sided because there are hooks. We might have 45 pallets, but they have hooks. This was the pallet I was talking about earlier when I saw one pump. That was hilarious. He wasn't actually super angry. He was like, throw the fucking pallet! Because they just wouldn't throw it. It wasn't me. But that's what I was laughing at. I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, that's the most fun way to play shit like that. Just not even throw it. Just sit there. Like, how long is this going to go on for? That's what we were talking about on that Gas Heaven map. When he kept respecting it. God. Damn it. I can get hooked, so might as well get this out of the way, and then... Run! Oh. Oh my god, these are all thrown. And this one didn't spawn. Amazing. At least that one did. Hey, at least that pallet's there. I got 2 hexes, that's funny. Yeah, Blood Flavor and Lullaby. How many maps are even good for Ghostface? I think it's a good map for Ghostface, and you're like, how many are there? Leary's doesn't really feel that good for Ghostface, even though it's like an indoor map, but those loops are so like, they're just so fucking strong. And it feels more wide open because the hallways are like bigger. It feels like it's harder for him to sneak up. Which totem did I get? He's got 3 hex totems. He's still got blood flavor. Oh my god. That scared the living fuck out of me. Skill! Look how skilled I am. I outskilled. It wasn't RNG, it was just pure skill. Pure easy. Yeah, what does premonition do? Oh, just gives me a sound cue. Is that it isn't a common perk. Let's go. Plaything, lullaby, hoarder, and blood flavor. I love. I was like, yeah, good shit. Giga Chad Ghostface. I didn't get hooked, but that's because I played like a pussy all game. I said, fuck, it's Ghostface on Hawkins. But that's what I was thinking. I was like, it's funny. Ghostface doesn't even have any like good maps. Like RPD doesn't feel like great for Ghostface. Leary's doesn't feel like great for Ghostface. Yeah, early Opeth has some good shit. I mean, Opeth is just good, but even when they were young, and they did like only death metal basically. I was even thinking of Trickster's Delusion. I was like, it might be okay for him, but those windows are just like obnoxious. The bodega window, 50 house window. Well, my favorite part of the song's coming up. I always like when Opeth does like acoustic guitar stuff. It's beautiful. And this riff coming up here on the acoustic guitar is beautiful. This right here. Oh, we spent it. Yeah, we spent it on Springtrap last year, and then other killers, because we wanted to get killers like 100-something cakes while we're fucking around on killers with perks and add-ons for the first time. Because I wasn't even playing like any killer. And then it's funny, I didn't play any killer this year either, because I thought doing the tomes would be like making me play equal part Survivor and killer, but it was just making me play one more Survivor. And I was like, well, this is okay. So I ended up doing the Survivor tomes. But all my killers are getting to like P10. They're almost all P10 already. And now they all have like 120, at least 120 cakes. On average, I'd say like 140. Nemesis has like, what does Nemesis have? Like 750 cakes or something. Stranger Things Vecna, because I know I'm going to like fucking around on him, has like 600 cakes. Springtrap is the one I dumped him on, so I got him to P100 last year. And he has like 4,800 cakes. He's giving me my jumpsuit Jake for killer. Because I'll just always have double blood points on him. And he's a perfect killer to warm up on, because you can't just do projectiles, but you do have to do projectiles, so it's good warm up, you know? But then you also have to M1, so that's also a good warm up for pathing, too, not just aiming. I was like, this will be perfect. And then all my other killers have got like 100. A lot of the killers got like 170, 180 cakes, to be honest. And then this year I was putting blood points. I combined Nintendo Switch and other things. So this right here, Shane is P100 already, and he has like 4,400 cakes or something like that. And Aurella's also a P100 now. And she has like 600 cakes, but that's because she was like P80 before the event, and then I was spending on her before they buffed the cakes rate after the first week. I was like, you just shake the controller to the point where not even you know where it's going. Trying to find something fun to loop. I was like, where's the Holy Cross at? Can't find it. Background player. That's hilarious. But basically, I have like 11,000 cakes on Killer now, and on Survivor, I have like 7,000 cakes. I have like 18,000 cakes total, I want to say. Epic. I'll basically be able to... I mean, I have a lot of Survivors that don't have cakes, so when I have Survivor requests, like, I won't be able to use cakes. So it's not like every single game ever I'll have cakes, but... Got tons of cakes for double blood points. And I've basically just been spending all my blood points on Killer because I don't really give a shit on Survivor. I spend them on Survivor when they're... I mean, this year I did during the event as well because that's how I wanted cakes on both sides. And I still have way more on Killer than Survivor. What are you doing? Oh. She's just looking at me. She's like, you fucking idiot. I am. I'm a fucking idiot. Do you see that shit? She is correct there. I am fucking idiot. Oh, come on, bro. What do you think this is? It's kind of a funny setup to have some fun with. I kind of want to go back this way to it. Aw. So yeah, I spend blood points on Survivor when there's like temporary add-ons. It's like the last year's summer thing I was spending on Aurelia. Because I don't want my killers to get shorted good add-ons. So I've actually been hand spending on Killer. To make sure they get great add-ons. So that way when I go to play, because almost all of these killers I've never used any perks or add-ons on at all. So it feels like I'll be a complete noob trying out a bunch of cool, fun shit. And I'll have double blood points for everyone in the lobby while doing so, you know? It's going to be, like, awesome. I can't wait. We were just talking about that. I was like, that's probably going to start once the 2v8's over. Hit the tree. That would have been hilarious. Man, there's just no pellets back here. Whoops-a-daisy. Aw, damn. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-na, bum, bum. No! Damn it.
Lay there and suffer.
European serves? Nope. North America East. Game's been pretty good, yeah. Got no complaints. I was dumbass and trying to heal the no mither player. This game. Aw, they threw it. I was gonna have fun on that the rest of the game. I played the new Halo. There's a new Halo. I'm trying to heal you. I'm trying to heal her again. That'd be my dumbass. Hey, good shit. Smoke bomb worked. And I can use medkit on them. What's the new Halo called? Aren't they like actually remastering Halo 1 or some shit? I heard they're actually going to remaster Ocarina of Time as well, but that's probably going to be on the Nintendo Switch too. Holy shit, background player goes on for a while. Yeah, run all the fucking way across the map. Don't forget my son to include everyone. One thing, keep you free from sin. Till the Sandman he comes. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. And tonight, take my hand. Aw. Wanted to try to work my way back to her and get the unhooked. Epic. Now she gets a little more distance. Open your pillow tight. Exit light. Okay, nice. I looked over and it said my YouTube chat had disconnected, but it says successfully connected. Good shit. Yeah, it's just a remake of the first one, so that's not a new Halo. I don't count that as new Halo. When's it coming out, though? They should just make it like a paid DLC to Master Chief Collection or some shit. Oh, it's already out, lol. In your closet, in your hair.
gotta be kidding me.
Speaking of Larry's. Myers. They have reassurance and plot twists and adrenaline. They have perks I can name. I don't know what the up top one is though. I nailed that skill check with my skill. My undeniable skill. Yes, vault it. No, he knows. He's gonna make it because of the dash. No, he won't. Nerd. Have some. Run all the way across. Aw. What if he was just standing up there with Tinkler? We gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, I got no mither. This go around. I've gotten it previous before, but I'm assuming you were asking about this go around. But yeah, I got it on the first day. Why do I feel like I'm the one being... I am the one being stared at. That nerd. Yeah. I didn't double back. That'd have been sweet. Damn it. I didn't realize you could lunge that far. I should have gone for the side window. Or like, basically before he even hit the ground. He hit the ground. He didn't even make it up the stairs. But they made Myers pretty brainless to play. You can even zone you out and then slap the pallet down and you can't do anything and then you get auto hit down. But the good news is they at least gave him some type of strength before they took him away. I just feel like they'd make him weak as fuck and then take him away to be like, you're not missing out on anything. And that'd be terrible. It's crazy that he can start charging it that fucking fast though. He like didn't even touch the floor. He was like, oh, my animation for vaulting ended and I'm still in the air, but let me charge my... It's like, okay, sure. Yeah, that's what I meant by pretty brainless. There's a lot of situations you literally can't outplay it without throwing a pallet. And if you throw the pallet, it just gets automatically broken, and they could just zone you out. He's not overpowered because he doesn't have high mobility, but it's just pretty brainless. Is he over here? He is over here. Okay. Yeah, good build. Or at least plaything is good for this map. For Myers. Hey, there it is. Let's go. It being tier 3, I have no fucking clue where he is. Might happen right now anyway. He could be like right next to me and me not hear him. Hey gamer, we do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays. Also, is my YouTube chat actually bugged? Hate to be like, can somebody say something on YouTube really quick, but it actually might be bugged because I haven't seen anything since it said successfully connected. Because it said chat disconnected, please wait while we try to reconnect you, and then it says successfully connected. It's not bugged, okay. Thank you, Drellcag, I appreciate it. Because I didn't want to be like, can somebody say something? Because I just didn't know, you know. No, you're not bugged either, NQ says. I'll show you what it looked like in a second, though, if you remind me, because I have to do it after the game's over. But it did have me concerned just the way I was. Chat disconnected, successfully reconnected, and I was like, huh. Doesn't happen too often. And one of the times, I did actually have to turn it off and turn it back on. My own chat. And that felt bad. I had ignored a lot of people. Not purposely, obviously, but... that was what was in my head. Also, what's up, MLT and Kooky1? We had Gamer tomorrow on every Wednesday and every Friday. I do open lobbies, even when I'm going to be doing the Killer Tomes. Like, I'll still be playing Survivor only on Wednesdays and Fridays. No. Who's on death hook? The sweaty killer main. I don't know if I'd ever be really just like super sweaty. I don't give a shit about winning enough. I would try a lot harder if there was a ranked playlist. I would play a lot of that. I won't lie. Because that's like, what I compare playing DBD to when you play to like win as hard as possible in as many games as possible. I compare it to Big Team Battle in Halo, right? Because if in Halo, if you go in with less than a full party of 8, if you match against a full party of 8, you'll get annihilated. And it wasn't because they were better than you. Because, like, you could have 5 players on your team, and all 5 of your guys are better than their best player. And they have a full party of 8. And like I said, all 5 of us are better than their best player. But they have a full party of 8, right? So what happens right in the beginning of the game? Me and my other 4 players, we all go top mid, where we get annihilated because it's 8 versus 5. Because our other 3 teammates are having fun somewhere on, like, a mongoose or doing whatever, you know? And now they have both snipers, rockets, and laser, and the vehicles, so we can't take them out because they have rockets and laser, and they're spawn sniping us with the vehicles as well. You know what I mean? It was just like, and we're just going to get annihilated. And it wasn't because they were better than us. Like, all 5 of us can be better than their best player on their team. It was because they had a full party of 8, and we didn't. And, like, that's what DBD feels like. The thing is, though, is, like, the reason I don't want to go in a full party of 8 is because, like, even with 5 players, we get bored a lot. I have a screenshot I can show you, actually, as well. Because there was only 3 of us. I had 74 kills. My friend had 50, and my other friend had, like, 20. We had 3 teammates quit, and 2 teammates that had, like, 1 kill combined. Like, they went, like, 1 kill and 5 deaths between the 2 of them. And the other team had, like, 1 kid quit. So we were basically playing, like, 3 versus 7. And it's funny, because the only reason we got that many kills is it felt close, because they were actually, like, constantly flooding in trying to score the bomb. But that's the thing, is, like, that match would have been boring as fuck if we even had 5 players, because we would have just been stomping the fuck out of them. And even with 5 players, a lot of your matches in big team battle are going to be boring as fuck because it's completely lopsided, you know? But then even with that party of 5, then you get matched up against a team of 8, and because you didn't have a team of 8, you get fucking annihilated, and there's nothing you can do about it, you know? Like, it's nuts. But that's what I think of when I think of, like, trying to win every single game in DBD. Because that's the only, like, One Pump Willie, he's what I think of as the GOAT of killers. Because every killer has, like, somebody that has the most hours in that specific killer and knows the most and, you know, most games played and this and that. But One Pump, every time he's ever put time into a specific killer where he's wanted to push them to new heights, he has. He's, like, set new world records and shit like this and found new strategies. Like, that's why I think of him as the best killer in the world. Like, in general. Oh, fuck. This is terrible. I don't think I'm in position. Oh, yes, I was, and I blew it. Hey, double back. No, he didn't! I'm definitely fucked now. He double backed earlier. I will get hit here. I wasn't going to make it to that window. That was unfortunate. I was trying to leave the area I was at to get away from the teammate because both of us be in the area. I turn the corner and there's a teammate and we're both in that area. And I'm like, that was literally what I was trying to not do. Could have stayed at the safer loop. See, it just said it again, but you said something right after it, so I know it's fine. But it just said the same thing. Chat disconnected. Please wait while I try to reconnect you successfully. See, Poseidon, when I was bringing up about One Pump Willie specifically, is you don't really see him crash out on games where he loses. Like, he'll try to figure out what to do better, and sometimes whether they were cheating or not, because unfortunately there's lots of cheaters. But the time I've seen him crash out the hardest was over a bunch of boring ass games back to 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 back. And he was talking, and he went on a big rant, which I completely agree with, about wanting a ranked playlist. He's like, I want high competitive games. He was like, I want people that want to play to win against teams, you know what I mean? He was like, that are challenging games. He's like, instead of this. But the thing is if One Pump takes any of that off or doesn't play as aggressive as that, if he plays against a team that is playing that aggressive, he's not going to stand a chance at all. Right? And that's why I like to compare it to big team battle. One second, I'll show you. Well, let me show you the chat thing first, actually, which is funny. So this is the chat thing I was saying. And then I just did some weird shit. But you see how it says right here, please wait, please wait. Oh, I try to reconnect you. And I was like, what the fuck is going? God damn it, dude. This is why I didn't like that it changed shape. So come on. Here we go. Oh, he already left. Damn it. Load the bowl, smoke weed after this game. Oh, and here's the picture I was going to show you about Big Team Battle, right? And this is why when it was like, when are we going to get Sweaty Killer Main? I was like, I don't know if I'll ever sweat that hard. But if there's ranked matches, yes, I would love to give it a, like, sweat hard as fuck. I'm completely on One Pump Willie's side because he is always asking for a rank playlist because of that exact. Like I said, the biggest I've ever seen him crash out was over boring match after boring match. Like Survivor's DCing, DCing. You know what I mean? And he's like, I get it. Like these are lopsided. You know what I mean? And he's that's what he wants. He wants really highly competitive matches. You know. Where is it? Xbox game DVR. This picture. I have a picture. Yeah, this picture here. This is what I mean by, like, even if you had, like, 5 players in Big Team Battle, it was still, like, ridiculous. So, let me see this. All right, nice. So, look at this. This was me. Oh, I'm going to try to make it bigger, I suppose. All right, can I make it bigger this way? Yeah, here we go. All right, so this is me, right? I have 74 kills. My friend Lemon had 50 kills, and my other friend, Senior Suckle, who was scoring the bomb, had 20 kills, right? Our teammates went 4-18 and 1-13 because we were playing 5 versus 7, but it was really 3 versus 7. Our teammates, 3 of them quit, and they went 1 kill and 3, 0 and 2, 0 and 0, right? And then their team had 1 player quit that went 2 and 3, right? So we're playing essentially 3 versus 7. Our teammates went 5 and 31 combined, right? And still look at this. We won 2-0, right? Where does it actually say 2-0? It says 2-0, right? They didn't score the bomb once. And the only reason we had this many kills is because we actually were like on the verge of being overran. Like the entire game long, it was awesome, you know? But even if we had like 4 players, it would have gotten way more boring. If we had 5 players, this would have been like completely beyond lopsided. You know what I mean? Kills wise, it's already lopsided. Like their whole team went negative. But we were only playing with 3 of us, and one of us 3 wasn't even that sweaty. Like me and Lemon were 50s. Senior Slucka was like a level 40 in ranked matches, but me and Lemon had multiple 50s. You know, 50 was the highest you could go. And so like in different ranked matches, different ranked playlists, we had already gotten to 50. But that's what I mean, right? So like if you play with a full team of 8, like 99.9% of the games you play are going to be boring as fuck, completely lopsided, right? But at least in that one game where you played against another team of 8, you actually had a fair competitive match. You know what I mean? But like the boring matches overrule the one competitive for me personally, right? So like once we even got like 5 of us in big team battle, we would go into custom games and start playing as well, because there's no playlist big enough if you had 5, you know. You could do Social Slayer, but same thing. If you go into 5 in Social Slayer, it's 5v5, and you're just going to annihilate like a great majority of the games you play. So that's why we would usually play big team battle. But once we got like 5 players, we would go into whoops, let me unready so I can put wheat in the bowl. No, and I did bring it down. So what we would do is my friend Lemon, the guy that was in there, Lemon Incursion, he made a game we called the Lemon Run. And it was basically like if anyone played basketball or played the game 21, it's kind of like a warm-up game that everyone plays basketball-wise, where you don't really play even defense on people unless they already have like 15 points, because the first person to 21 wins. But if you go over 21, you go back to 15, right? So once somebody gets to 15, now people are playing defense. If they have like 18 points, or if they can hit a 3, they win. Like everybody playing is playing defense on this one guy now. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to win, and that's 21. So basically that's what his game was, and this is what we would do. Once we got like 5 players, we would jump into a custom game and play the Lemon Run, which was 1 bomb, and it was free-for-all bomb. Everybody... and we'd all spawn with snipe and BR. And we would just sit there killing each other, like, right off spawn, basically. And then the code word for basically, like, someone's about to score, so everybody stopped shooting each other, would be like, he's deep, he's deep. Because, like, he designed the maps for it as well in Forge. And, like, one of them is, like, a big horseshoe in the sky, right? And we all spawn at one side of the horseshoe. And then, like, you have to try to sneak across the horseshoe to get to the bomb. And that's when everybody be calling him out, and they'd be like, he's deep, he's deep, he's deep. And that's what was awesome. And because everybody would like stop shooting each other, and now we're all shooting at the guy that's deep, that's about to grab the bomb. Because all you basically had to do is touch the bomb for like, what, 5 seconds, and you would win that round. We just did like 3 rounds or something. We didn't even like care about it for a winner, because we were just playing for no scopes and BR, right? Really. And they have like some type of reason to turn and shoot at somebody else. But that's what we had fun playing. Once we got like 5 players in big team, the games would get too boring. So we would just jump into a custom game and play that instead. We didn't want to sweat that hard either. Sometimes we were doing rank matches all the time. Because rank matches were fun. We had a bunch of 50s. That was the thing. Once you're level 50, like every game you play is going to be sweaty as fuck. The killer's position and chase. Oh, you mean like turning back and looking behind? If you're struggling with turning around and looking behind, because that's usually when I'm warming up, that's like one of the first things that happens with Jumpsuit Jake. I'll try to turn around and I'll like go sideways and miss a window or something. But number 1, that's like a good time to practice literally all the time whenever you're walking. Number 2, when you're running against something, because it's way easier to not lose distance if you're directly up against something like this. Oh, I don't want to leave a shack. Yeah, we got a pallet right in the shack window. Oh my god, right into another one. Yeah. She made the right choice by leaving. Well, that setup is brainless as fuck. She probably literally just looked at it for a second and be like, does he throw this pallet and get rid of this brainless ass setup? No, he doesn't. Okay, fuck it. That would be what you want to do. You're like, hey, does this survivor get rid of this setup so I don't have to deal with it the rest of the game? No, they don't. Okay, I'm leaving. What's up, Trevor? Also, what's up, Nolav? Ace. Let's go. It's gonna be after I smoke, because I'm gonna smoke after this game. Oh, we're literally just gonna sit on this gen from start to finish. Let's go. Damn it. I should have stayed on. They saw they had to. That's my job to get away from. Believing. I'm not gonna make it in time. Damn. I'm killer builder quest. That's hilarious. We were just actually trying to say, because, you know, we've been talking about the getting all the killers to P10 and getting enough of the survivor tomes done where I could still work on survivor tomes where I open lobbies and still get the killer tomes done because the killer tomes were going by faster. And I was just thinking, I was like, probably at the end of this 2v8. Like once 2v8's over. Because during the 2v8 I'll play some killer as well. But that doesn't even count as killer, I don't think. At least I don't count that as killer, really. It's playing killer, yes, but it doesn't count as playing one before killer. When was the last time we played killer? And I'm like, I don't remember. Actually, let me... Bruh, I will make it. See if you just let me heal in the first place, and then we're not going to get it in time. Oh, damn. Does she have agitation, you think? I play killer. I used to play a lot more than I do, but I'm about to start playing a lot more. Because for like 4 years, I was always getting Iridescent 1 Killer and Survivor. That's why I had so many blood points over the cap, was all those rank resets. Where you get 2 million. I was number 2 in Emmy Whips. I have like 15,000. Alright, she downs me. This would be good. Oh, it is Iron Grasp, so no matter what, I was going to go in the basement. Ooh. That's what she made basement on the other one. Iron Grasp on Wrecker's Yard is pretty much... Oh, I'm putting it in the basement. That's interesting. On Wrecker's Yard with Iron Grasp, pretty much making basement from anywhere. But yeah, that was the thing. We were just talking about that, but... But playing no perks, no add-ons killer got old after like 4 years. So that last year, I wasn't even like playing any killer. And then this last year, I thought I was going to be doing killer and survivor sort of equally. Because I was going to be doing the tomes, since there was a lot of tomes with perks. And I was like, hey, I can use them now. Because I have spent the blood points. Because I literally couldn't. It'd be like, use this and this. I'd be like, I can't. Until I spend the blood points. But then the survivor tomes ended up taking way longer than killer tomes were. So I was like, all right, let me just do the survivor tomes. I thought it'd take a few months. I didn't think it was going to take a fucking year. I'm still not done with them. But I'm close enough. That's what we were saying where... Because I've always been saying it'd be really fun to start doing the killer tomes when I was P10 on all my killers. Because then they'd all have a bunch of good add-ons and whatnot. Because I've been hand spinning on killer. I think I only need like 11 more to be P10. But then we'll be doing Lights Out and then going into 2v8. And I was like, oh, I'll just play through 2v8. And when 2v8's over, I'll start working on the killer tomes. But if killer queue times is still like 5 minutes, I'll probably end up doing like a survivor play while you wait, and then a killer game, and then a survivor game, and then a killer game. Oh my god, I got left unhooked. I didn't miss a skill check, did I? Was that my fault? You know what's funny, Jason, what you're saying? He said, do you think that maintaining composure and chase, like not getting nervous and making mistakes and stuff like that? You know what's funny? At least for me, came from map knowledge. Because before I knew the maps and stuff, I'd be panicking all the time because I don't know where I'm running and I don't know what's going to be there. But now, once you like know the maps, everything turns into an experiment. So it's not like oh man, I'm getting nervous or like I'm getting anxious here or stressed out. It's always like, let me see if I can make this work. And let me see if I can make this work. That's when I started having more fun playing killer as well. Because for the first like 2.5 years of no perks, no add-ons killer, because I was getting iridescent 1 every single month. I was just trying to get as many wins as I could, like just wins, right? But obviously you have to do like tunnel the first survivor a lot. With no perks and no add-ons, you know what I mean? Like, come on. But that was the problem, was like the wins I was getting felt really cheap and like empty kind of. That was because you could tell they were solo queues, you know what I mean? And it was like, okay, well that was dumb. And then the teams you actually wanted to beat, where you like, you know what I mean? You didn't stand a chance against because you were using no perks and no add-ons, you know what I mean? And it was just like, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop giving a shit about actually winning and just start caring about getting better with the power. So that's usually, and that's what I can't wait to do with all these killers, because I haven't used perks and add-ons on almost any of these killers. So it's like a whole new. There's a lot of killers' powers that get changed by their add-ons. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, there's an easy one, but like Trickster Ricochet Blades. You know what I mean? Like, where it opens up a ton more possibilities, like shit like that. Where I'm just like, man, this is gonna be fun. But it's gonna be fun, at least for me specifically. It's gonna be more fun being in the mindset of like, I want to try to get better at using the powers. So I usually do go out of my way to try to 12 hook, but that's not because I'm like trying to play nice for the survivors. It's because how I judge when I should start playing to win with the killer is like, if I'm going power only, you're going to learn exactly when to use and more specifically not use your power when you shouldn't, you know? You're like, I tried 8 million different ways with that tile and I can't make it work, so I got an M1 here. As opposed to maybe actually being able to use your power at that tile, but you didn't try it because you tried once, didn't work, and then you M1'd instead. It's like, no, I'll throw the fucking game sitting here trying to figure this shit out, you know? And then how I judge it on when I want to start playing to win is if you're going out of your way to 12 hook and you're basically playing power only and you're not even using like the strongest shit in the game, if you end up in the highest MMR, you're ready now. Now it's time to win. Now put on some strong shit and play to win, you know? But even then, we were just talking about that. I don't know how. I'd have to find a good balance of the strongest shit I want to use. But that's why I was bringing up Big Team Battle in Halo. Like, if we went with, like, 5 players, we would, you know... But even then, you'd still get a fair amount of boring games even with 5 players, you know? That's the thing. I would really want there to be a DBD ranked playlist at some point. I'm on One Pump Willie's side with that. That's when I'd put on the strongest shit and try as hard as fuck. You know what I mean? That'd be awesome. Because you get competitive matches. You wouldn't be, like, risking... basically having a waste of a match where you even ran the super strong add-on in the first place, and then there was a bunch of solo queues that just got annihilated at 5 gens, you know, and you're like, damn, I didn't even need to use that fucking add-on, you know? Shit like that. Alright. Let's put the kill whale video, actually. I'm gonna go smoke some weed really quick. This is the weed I'm gonna go smoke. Everybody make fun of how stoned I look and play when I get back. This is how big my bowl is. Right? Not a big bowl at all. And it's not even close to full. But the reason I show people that is to be like, because a lot of times people be smoking like too much. I used to smoke too much weed. Because when I would smoke, I'd smoke like a whole fucking blunt. You know? And it's like, yeah, I don't need to smoke all that. This is how much, I even just packed it down a little bit so it even looks even less, right? Like that's how much I'm actually smoking when it's actually packed down. But that's the reason I like to show people, but. Yeah, that's the thing too, Lemon. I would be throwing more pellets in comp mode, but it would feel more like there was a purpose for it. Because, like, since there's no ranks or anything, it doesn't feel like winning is, like, the most necessary thing. I'd rather play it in a way I have fun. That's why I like not throwing any pallets. Even ones where you know you should throw and you're going to go down, but it's still like, this is more fun not to. You know? Although sometimes you hear me say, I'm like, oh, I should have thrown that. You know, because that happens too, where I'm like, I fucked my teammates over by not throwing that pallet. That's when, like, your selfishness outweighs it and you feel a little guilty and you're like, man, they had like 2 gens done in progress on a third. I should have thrown like unplayable god palette. And you know what I mean? Instead, I tried to greed this unplay. Like, I'm thinking of like going up the stairs on RPD, right? You run up here and you try to greed this to get into the office palette to try to get to Scooby-Doo, but they don't even respect the god palette, so you just go down and it's just like, yeah, I should have thrown that, you know? But even when I throw it, it just feels empty. You throw it and you're like, yeah, look how much skill I have. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I have more fun not throwing. It's like, how much can I get away with? And it's way more fun. It turns into a science experiment every single loop. But yeah, let's watch this Kill the Whale video, actually, because I'm about to go smoke really quick. Oh, Kill the Whale video. Kill the Whale is talking about the looping guides I make, because I make looping
Maybe
guides.
the greediest looper
Yeah.
I've ever seen, and it's hilarious.
That's what he was just saying. Greatest looper he's ever seen. Thank you, Kill the Whale. But, if it wasn't for because I'm not a full-time content creator, I'm working towards that. I need to make more videos, actually, to be honest. But I have been a little bit busy recently. But I don't even think it would be a goal if it wasn't for Kill the Whale. Because I even talked about Odds Darva the other day on YouTube because someone was saying how she had felt like she had failed because didn't get partner. I was like, you're just taking a break. I was like, it took me like fucking 6 years and like over 6,000 stream hours or something like that to get a purple little check mark. I was like, and even then, if it wasn't for Odds Darby giving shout outs, then I still probably wouldn't get close. So I was like, you gotta get lucky at some point, you know? But this here, right?
Of Mr. TatorHead.
So he made this, I had like 2,000 subscribers, and like the next day I had like over 3,000 because I thought I had gotten like 30 because I was at like 337 or something. And I was like, holy shit, I got like 30 subscribers. And then I realized that it was 1,030. I was like, holy shit. But within like a month, I was like at 5,000 subscribers basically. And then Odds Darby gave a shout out when I was at like 6,000. All of a sudden I was at 18,000. Sky Faction made a video that was called the Heroes of DBD and put me #1 hero of DBD. Absolve Live made a video that was called like the Savior of DBD. Like, so many people have done so much nice things that have made it like more and more possible to work towards being a full-time content creator. But that's why I don't want to be like, none of the other ones matter. This was the only one that does. But I don't know if I would have met all these people if it wasn't for Kill a Whale making this video. Because I didn't even have it in my head of like, I need to try to make a video out because I want to be a full-time content creator. I was just, you know what I mean? Because I didn't think that was ever going to be even remotely a possibility. And it still feels like a dream, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that you're working towards. But at the same time, like, I don't know if it would have been actively working towards it if it wasn't for this video that Kill a Whale made. Because then I started meeting a lot of people, you know, and that's why I like to say this video right here was the reason why I even have the goal of being a full-time content creator. But this is what he had to say about the looping guides I make. This is the weed I'm going to go smoke. Don't forget to make fun how stoned I look and play when I get back. And I'll see you when I get back. And I got more strawberries today. Oh, yeah.
Popular Survivor content on DBD YouTube is kinda lame. Well, maybe lame is the wrong word. It can be fun to watch, but it's all very similar. Whether you're watching Aaron, JRM, Swee, Swe, Skirms, Namedi, or any other Noob 3 clone, I can almost guarantee it will feature 1 to 2 games, an obviously inexperienced killer, flashy tech gameplay, ADHD editing in the form of constant zooms and sound effects, and a thumbnail purchased from the Survivor Thumbnail Emporium. And this is what it is. I already made fun of all this stuff a long time ago, so I'm not here just to complain. But if you're actually trying to learn something about playing Survivor, most of this content won't help you. It's fun to watch someone 360 a baby killer 4 times in a row, but like, what am I supposed to do with this in my own games? It feels like if I wanted to improve at basketball, but could only study footage from the Harlem Globetrotters. So you say to yourself, let's look for something more educational and search for looping guides and tips. These are definitely better for improving, telling you to hug structures tightly or maybe explaining jungle gym pathing or check spots, but honestly a lot to remember, especially with so many new maps, tiles, and main buildings. Add to that the general stress of chase, the fact that teammates might have already used a pallet, bad tile RNG, bad killer ping, or bad teammates, and sometimes this stuff doesn't even feel helpful at all. Okay, I gained an extra 5 seconds in chase by hugging this loop tightly. Now what? Even after watching a lot of these guides, it still feels like only hours on hours of experience will actually help me improve. And as far as watching competitive DBD or 1v1s to learn Survivor, it might as well be a completely different game. If I pre-dropped this many pallets in solo queue, I would be dead with 3 gens left and get death threats from my team afterward. Meanwhile, searching out killer guides will lead you to a ton of knowledge, gameplay, and tips and tricks for any killer you need. And since being the chaser is a lot more intuitive than being the chasee, it's a lot easier to improve quickly. And I think this is a big part of why most survivors in DBD, including myself, are just straight up kind of bad at the game. So now if you are like me, who doesn't really have the time or the incentive to join a 1v1 ladder or explore map variations with an AFK friend, or practice juke muscle memory, or just accrue the hours needed in public matches to know every loop on every map, you're kinda out of luck when it comes to actually learning Survivor. I used to watch Cope, who posted a lot of non-ADHD edited gameplay of smart looping instead of flashy tricks, as well as being the best survivor in Otta's 1v1s, but they don't make DBD content anymore. There's Fun Goose, who can talk a mile a minute explaining their actions, but they're really more focused on killer lately. There's Steve, who's crazy good in 1v1s and in public lobbies, but unless I'm watching their stream constantly, I'm not gonna learn much from here. But I have good news. I've finally found my Dream Survivor YouTube channel, by the name of Mr. TatorHead. Now why is this channel so good? What does it offer? Well, first of all, we got in-depth map explanations. He explains every single loop and main structure and how they can spawn and how to run it every which way for almost every common map. But does it actually work in real games? Absolutely. After each explanation, he shows multiple chases he's had using that exact setup or iterations of it that spawn, which really helps you understand how the loops function when facing multiple different killers. Is he a flashy juke master, doing things I would never bother to practice? Not really, he's got some fakes and tricks, but he makes just as many mistakes. Truly a man of the people. Most of his looping skill is based on game knowledge, and he's willing to share it with you. Pallet pre-dropper? Absolutely not. This is maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic? Not at all. He laughs it off whenever things don't go his way.
No!
Clickbait builds? Hell no. This Giga Chad hasn't even used a perk since 2020. So when he juices you for 5 gens, you really have no excuses. Except Old Reliable, of course, if the game is broken and unfair. That one always works. And finally, a big point here that most Survivor YouTubers don't do. He's realistic about the game. Chases are meant to be lost eventually. The goal that you should aim for is giving your team as much time as possible, not running the killer for 5 gens like you saw your favorite YouTuber do. Bloodlust, chase perks, killer powers are not unfair free win mechanics, they're part of the game to make sure you eventually go down. I really think if more survivors understood this and stopped looking at the game like a 1v1, we would have a lot less angry endgame chats. Now I know 2-hour map guides aren't for everyone, and I know YouTube rewards fast editing, short form content, and entertainment value over education value, which is why it took me a weird combination of search keywords to finally find this channel. And I get that that content is fun to watch, so please don't feel the need to defend your favorite creator in the comments. But this info right here is so unbelievably helpful and well put together, and has helped me more than any other Survivor guide I've seen since I started this game, that I just had to share it with my audience as well. In Mr. TatorHead's own words.
This is why I want to make map guides, because this shit is easy as hell.
So if this video seems like just a giant advertisement for another channel, that's because it's exactly what it is. If you want to actually learn to get much better at Survivor, and probably Killer too, then please head over and give this channel some love, and share it with your other friends that want more in-depth guides, or that just suck and you need them to be better. At least watch how to run the main buildings and tiles of maps you struggle at, like Larry's or RPD, since he breaks down everything into YouTube chapters for you to easily skim around. And if you're not going to do any of that, you can at least appreciate this man's tap dancing right now.
Woo! Ah. Bring it back. Bring it back to tap dancing. In Peaceful, that loop is so much fun. That's one of my favorite loops in the whole game. That entrance one on Gideon. It's all I think about when I'm loading into Gideon. Okay. Let's go loop that. There's just certain maps where right when you load in, you know exactly where you're going to want to go. Midwich. Midwich with the, the cock tower. Yeah, I don't think Killer Whale even, like, makes videos anymore. Makes one video every, like, a bunch of months, but he even made a video being like, yeah, I'm not really going to make videos anymore. I'm sad. Well, you kept pushing around this way, and then you get to run around the big side again. That loop is hilarious. Scooby-Doo's another fun one. You load an RPD and you're like, yeah, let's go Scooby-Doo. If you have a big head start, run down the butthole. Scooby-Doo's butthole. Speaking of Gideon.
Gotta be kidding me.
There we are. Ooh, Nemi. Come here, Nemi. Aw. Aw. Yes. We likey. We were just talking about those. Aw. Damn it. We ate like half our strawberries in that chase. That's what I mean by looping's easy as fuck. I only have 4 strawberries left. And then run right back to it. It was perfect timing. We were literally just talking about this loop. Thank you, Impeaceful. They spoke it into existence. Run right back to it again. Oh my god, yeah. That would be hilarious. You know what's funny? Barrel room, the only thing that holds barrel room from S tier, because this is just in terms of, I feel like this couldn't even be strength, or this, it would have to be like gamer ability. I'm like, I don't even know how to describe this, but the only thing that holds it from being S tier is like, it doesn't work against any projectile killers at all. Then you just have to loop the 2 side things by itself. It still works, but you're just looping the 2 pals by themselves, and that's boring. Right, I already ate all my fucking strawberries, too. No, I wasn't going to use a pallet. I just wanted to leave them around the corner. What perk is that makes the bigger part bigger? What's the point of that? Hey, borrowed time. Damn it. Where did everybody go? Bruh. That was the time. Did they go to the other exit? That one's like way farther. Does she go to the other one? She can. Fuck, I need to search chests. I need to be looking for chests to search. Chests to search. Did she make it out? Yep. Oracle. Which survivor did you want me to play? Ace. Well, someone wants me to play Ace. Here you go, Venom. And Quentin. Quentin with the Run Republic shirt. Anytime anybody has me play Quentin, I gotta point this out. Because it looks like he's wearing a One Republic shirt. Remember that band, One Republic? It's too late to apologize. I gotta play a few games of Quentin. Yeah, One Republic. We like 2 songs by them. That one and Stop and Stare. but the album that those songs were on, the cover is like a tree that looks just like the tree on Quentin's shirt. Quentin wearing the One Republic shirt. It's funny though in Peaceful, that palette was the one that Outstarver gave a shout out on one of his he's rated a few times, so it's not like the only shout out, but the one where all of a sudden I had like went from 6,000 subscribers to like 18,000 in like a month. Because in one of his weekly compilations on YouTube, somebody ran to that palette and ran it a little wonky, and he was like, "There's a guy named Mr. TatorHead loves this palette," and then, like the thing came up on his screen that was like, "Subscribe to Mr. TatorHead," and it was like, "Holy shit!" I think he actually rated like a few weeks ago, or was that like a month ago already? Oh, Pyramid Head. They made this rock smaller when you get that palette to connect to that window. That one Pyramid Head skin is so awesome, but it's also so, like, gross. Or his skin's, like, ripped off, but it's, like, hanging there. Hey, Arella perk. And Premonition, right? Or is that this is not happening? And then umbrellas. I don't know what that is. Just looks like umbrellas. Oh my god. Does anybody know this song? This is a brand new song from... I don't even want to say who it is. This is one of my favorite YouTubers. This shit is hilarious. I have a few songs by this guy in the playlist. Oh my god. Will you share with me the jambalaya living in your soul? Hey, it actually went down. Yeah, this guy's one of my favorite YouTubers. This guy's name's Kyle Gordon. This is his newest song. He doesn't just make songs. He does songs every now and then. They're all parody songs. But this shit's hilarious. You gotta see the music video, though. It's called Mr. Jumbo. I couldn't speak his language. I didn't even understand a word. But I knew his meaning was what I decided I had heard. So apparently he's making fun of Paul Simon, an album called Graceland. And that's what he's parodying. But it's fucking hilarious. Hey, nice. Somebody's got another gen. Yeah, 3 gens done. 3 gens done, basically. Nice. Trying not to step in the shit. We need to go that way, right? I'm assuming. I will not get this done. I lied. I gotta get a gen done on this side. Controller gamer. Shaq, boring. Aw. Fuck. Turn around that way. Man, what's up? Oh, this is not happening, right? I still missed it. Great skill checks are bigger when injured, I'm assuming. It just went away. I won't get this done in time if he just comes straight here. Now I might. The fact that he even stopped and took one shot. It's like, now I might. Just like I said. If he didn't stop and take that first shot, I wouldn't have been able to finish that. Oh, damn it. That was close. You get a lot more skill points for wiggling now. Thanks, and peaceful. And you too. The fucking bass. I am definitely getting left unhooked here. I don't know why she was in the locker. What the fuck? This fucker. Alright, well, I'm gonna hit every single skill check. Wow, look at this fucker. Get him, Pyramid Head. Get Zarina. Get her. What a rat. That's a fucking rat right there. It's like one of the biggest rats I've seen recently. Oh, fucking rat. Fucker. What a little rat fucker. That's Zarina. Oh wait, I gotta show you Quentin's One Republic shirt. Look at this. Alright, look at this shirt right here, right? And then One Republic. Here we go. Images. Oh, you guys can't see. Here, there's one right here. Look at this. Tell me it doesn't look like he's wearing the One Republic shirt. He loves One Republic. Look at that. Quentin just loves that One Republic. Just look at that. All right, Piazzi. Oh, they're waiting on me. Damn. I'm just gonna try to jump to this. Should have stayed and played it. Thing is, with her invis power, she could literally just walk directly across the window, and I wouldn't even be able to see. I'll teleport to this one. I'm gonna sit on this gen with them because it's probably a 3 gen over here. It usually is. New plot twist. Do I need to get hooked for plot twist? How does plot twist work? Oh my god, bro. Bro. Well, I guess you don't get great skill checks if you're not going for them. And if you're going for great skill checks, you're going to blow some. That's probably what was happening there. Laid back. And over and over and over. Like a monkey with a miniature symbol. You normally I would just sit here up top, but teleport. You want some happy hour? It's always happy hour in Dead Dog Saloon. Teleport. There you go. No barrel roll. I need to be searching chests, dude. I haven't searched like any chest today. I haven't searched a single one, I think. I'm responding with shit. Yeah. Yeah. Aw. No, can't find chest anywhere. I was gonna go look in main for a chest. But that's a bad idea now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Over and over and over and over and over. Like a monkey with a miniature symbol. I think the baseline. What was from an N64 game? Well, I got that perk. How much does it decrease your healing? No barrel roll. I probably forgot that time, actually. I usually do, too. We're about to jump off. Hey, what's up, Blitzen? How you doing? Go follow Blitzen. Blitzen's awesome peeps. Fuck. Oh, no, they just have that add-on. I did have that happen the other day. Where I both put the tape away and they teleported. I was annoyed. And I was whining about it. Minus 30%. So if you will make it, you still overrule that. That's nuts. Boom, 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 boom. Aw. Ah! I know it's not a stealth perk or anything like that, but that right there is why I like bringing up stealth perks. And why playing solo queue is fun. Because stealth perks get like no value against swifts. You can have like a Bubba running Tinkerer or something. Someone's calling out exactly where they are. They're coming to Shack. Come here, Onryo. Only have the strongest setup next to Shag possible. Yeah, they have that one new perk. No, I should have gone in. I didn't want to ruin it. And I did ruin it instead. Which one did they teleport to? There they go. What's up, Vengeance? Face plant. Damn it. Holy shit, I went out far. I don't think there's any. Ooh. Aw. Wanted them to double back and then we're gonna push it that way. Let me hear Wonderwall. What was the mix I had heard from? Downloaded it on LimeWire, and it was like a combined this song with a Green Day song, I think. Trying to remember what song it was. It actually went really well together. That's why I can't remember what it is. It's sad. It's a flying ant, I think. Fuck that thing, though. What the fuck? Okay. Doesn't look like something with a stinger, though. Just looks like a flying ant. Oh, not even close. Damn it. I was hoping they'd go mind game the pallet. But they didn't. This fucking thing. I was gonna give up on hook anyway. Like, where to go? Flew somewhere. Yep, it's there on the ceiling now. Fucker. I won't be able to get it. It's on the. Aw, I just lose it. No, that's gonna be too difficult. I was gonna try with just like a paper towel. I was like, that's not gonna work. It's flying around too much. Won't land. I have it still here just in case. The paper towel. Yeah, controller. Good shit. Do a barrel roll. Still looking for this fucker though. Still trying to remember what it was a Green Day song. I'm pretty sure. Back in the LimeWire days. And they combined two songs together. And it was this one and a Green Day song. I can't remember what song it was. Liz B, Arnie, and Jenny Maxey. It's not that weird sweat bee looking thing that was there the other day. This is different. This just looked like a flying ant. Which are big fuckers, but not huge. It was a similar size to the sweat bee looking thing though. But this was not the same thing. Mount Ormond Resort. I got made for this. You don't hear Terry, this is like stealth killer. Nope, it's Tarper. Here it come now. So you gotta break that door, Maine. Yeah, Destiny's Child music is like perfect to loop to. Especially Survivor. I'm a survivor. They're just like, ah. Search chest. I should have been doing this all day. I wonder how many chests I actually walked by today that I could have easily searched. Like I was not involved with anything. And now I'm like, now I remember. And I walk around, get stuck in a trap looking for chests. Aw. Yay. Hey. This might be my favorite Outkast song. There's a bunch that I like, but I'm like, this might be my favorite. I turned the shit up. There's like 3 chests that spawn on a map, right? But there's one that spawns in basement. So I can't see shit in my fucking eyes. I'm close enough for leader for a second. Oh, because somebody was upstairs probably. What? There's nothing over here. Music. That's like not even fair. The animation of trying to undo the trap got them caught in the trap. Let's go loop this. What's the far right perk I have? With the eyes and shit? Troubleshooter. The barrel. And leader. Let's go. When you drop a pallet, you see the killer Sora. That's dumb as fuck. I wish there was a way to make something for greeting pallets. That would be the most broken shit. When you greet a pallet, you see the killer Zora. That's why designating what is a greeted pallet would be tough for the game, I feel like. Because just being in chase and running past pallet, that can't be it. That doesn't count as greeting a pallet. Because then you just get wall hacks at like a long wall gym, you know? Just for being in chase and running by the pallet. Is it necessary? Absolutely. If they're playing to win. It's definitely not necessary at times as well, but playing video games is not necessary. But if you're playing to win, you're gonna have to tunnel as killer. One 486. Yeah, controller, good shot. 6 serve, 6 killer. Nice. That's going to be me soon once the 2v8's done, basically. I'm literally doing it. I'm like, that's probably going to be when it'll be perfect. All my killers be P10. I would literally have just been playing killer and survivor in the 2v8, and I'd be like, just keep it going. Oh, yeah. Need to search 2 more chests. God damn it. I searched 3 that game. To fool the Megs who go to drop it. I didn't thought about survivors making fake pellets. That's interesting. Lieutenant Boosted. I still can't believe people were comparing Drake to MJ. That's nuts. Snake. Snake would be a good survivor in DBD. Metal Gear Solid. Killer respects fake pellets. I've seen Freddy's do that. Respect their own fake pellet. Freddy's can be stunned by their fake pellets. That has to be a bug, though, right? Can also pallet save with fake pellets. Part of the last rework, so Freddy sucks dick again. I forgot chest. I played against one trapper, so for the next bunch of games, I'm just... No, dude, you gotta be kidding me! That sucks. That perk sucks too, but it's just... Yeah, Drake, yep. He played Jimmy on Degrassi. Because I thought I would like Drake's music more than I do, but I'm just not a huge fan of Drake's music. I remember hearing... Did you consider that his first that song Best I Ever Had? And be like, hey, Jimmy. Hey. It's object of the obsession I have, right? That's gonna go off again soon. Yeah, there we go. Object of the obsession. Damn, it really goes off that often? Holy shit. Because this is like the nerfed one. I remember it used to be way stronger. Hey, finally this tome is done. Tome. Yay. The tome is done. Hey, found a hex. Where's that bird facing? I think I should be able to make it. The distance. Oh, there's no pellet here. Big sage. Let's go. Giga Chat artist. I got hooked once already. Someone beat you to giggity. Who was it? It was Bill fucking Murray. It says about 1 hour ago. Go to a church. Yep. Excuse me. The reason I don't wear the Twitch shirts, because I don't mind other people running them. If I'm in the lobby, it doesn't make me, I don't feel any pressure or anything like that. But the reason I don't want to wear or put the Twitch shirts on is because I don't want someone to feel like you're on stage. You know what I mean? Like type thing. I don't feel that if somebody else is wearing a shirt, but that's my thing that I don't want someone to feel like. Plus, there's also a lot of people that really want them that don't have them. Anything that feels like a little gate kept always feels a little bad. Oh, damn, that was worked out better than I thought. Aw. Big stage. I won't make it back. Also, I don't know why I didn't hear this, but Pisces Senpai, thanks for the subscription, mate. What survivor do you want me to play? I got all the survivors in the game. Perfect time, too. I think I got like 2 more games left. Do they see them in the basement? The death hook came and traded. What are these other survivors doing? Hey, holy shit. What is up? Save up them channel points. I have a... It's hidden right now because I can't... Where I'm at specifically as well. But because of my foot too. Where... it was for 1,000,000 channel points. It was like pick a song and I'll do like a 90-second tap combination to it. Tap dance, but like real rhythm tap though. I used to tap dance on stream. Good shit, Lieutenant Boosted. Hey, let's go. I appreciate it. Dead man switch. These perks, the killer got are hilarious. They have the chest blocking perk too, right? And then totem blocking. These perks are weak as fuck, but they're funny. Hey, what's up, Henry? Well, I don't think that, but that's the funny thing about Survivor. Survivor's easy enough where I don't think there really is even such a thing as like best Survivor. It was like playing card games at a certain point. Maybe if there was, I wouldn't be close. This is why I bring up that movie, Amadeus. It's like my favorite movie. Like, Salieri was a pretty good composer. But compared to Mozart, when I think of Mozart, like in DBD, if we're talking about like a Survivor, right? Like, there's a few, not that many. That's what I mean by Survivor's easy, but there's a few pretty hard running vaults in the game. And I'm thinking like the Survivors that can do that shit looking backwards at the killer. Aw, that almost worked. Yes. Did she go for the fake enough? I don't think so. Oh, this pallet's already down. Big Sedge. I will not make it to the window. Hey, I have the last gen done though. Hey, what's up, Zodi? I am so close. I've been saving up for VIP in Zodi's chat. Might work a lot of times, but I'll keep it on my phone. I think somebody gifted me a sub last time I was in Zodi's chat, too. I was just lurking. I was like, yeah! Zodi's awesome peeps. Who did I need to play? I think I needed to play somebody, right? gotta do this dumb shit. Reveal the killer aura. Does that work with Kindred? Should work with Kindred. Let's go. Oh, who did Pisces want me to play? If Pisces is still here. My XP bar. Nobody's is like Penzi. Devotion. Hey, 51 now. And Penzi's like Devotion 150. Oh yeah, key with the Amber add-on. I 3 times as many as you. I had to do the math for a second in my head. Like, I'm like, yeah, it is. Exactly 3 times. Let's go.
What the hell is out there?
There is the thing. Find it. Take it to the basement. Singularity. Oh, the Beatles. I was like, what the fuck? Is basement here or in Maine? In Maine. See, look how much easier that was than search 6 chests. 6 chests should have been easy too, but that's going to guarantee take multiple games. That's what I meant by the survivor tomes were taking longer than the killer. Oh my god. Because a lot of survivor tomes would be like, guarantee take multiple games in comparison to the killer. And there's just more survivor tomes, which makes sense. They need 4 times as many people to play survivor as killer, but at the same time, it was like, god damn, I don't think this take a fucking year. Oh, boo, I have windows. So they're just camping. I couldn't even make it across the thing. So they're literally just camping the hook. With all their skill. And they get left unhooked. Because I'm the only one over here. Isn't playing killer so hard? Dead by Daylight is just such an easy game. Whenever people think this game's hard, I always just assume they've never played another online PvP game. Hey, what's up, Witchy? We're gonna follow Witchy right now. He's gonna be partner soon. Yeah, go tunnel out the one you camped in the second phase and Chaos Shuffle with Singularity to prove how good you are at the video game. I mean, definitely lets us know how good you are. You still lost 3 gens to a bunch of solo queues. Lets me know more than anything else could. Fuck. Where am I even getting stared at from? No, they only even lost that first gen because they were camping. Aww. Did the game get a little bit hard for you? Aww. Hey, turn this shit up. No. Yes. All that, and they rage quit anyway. Blame the game. I lost 3 gens, and I was even camping. It's like, you definitely didn't lose those 3 gens because you were camping. TTV.you have low MMR. That's hilarious. Oh, I'm saving up to play a lot of killer. And those tomes that I'm like doing right now, I've been doing these survivor tomes for like a year. Because before I spent I hadn't spent any blood points or used any perks or add-ons for like 5 years up until last year. And I had like 150 something million blood points. But that whole last year, that like whole 5th year, I wasn't playing any killer because no perks, no add-ons killer got boring as fuck. And there was like killers that I just felt like you can't even do much on. Like Bubba without Bamboozle. So when I spent the blood points last year, I thought I'd be playing equal parts killer and survivor, but the survivor tomes were taking me way longer. I was like, I'll just get the survivor tomes out of the way, or get like a ton of them out of the way and leave like the obnoxiously hard ones for last. The ones where you just like finish 4 generators in one game. You're like, it's just gonna take me like a fucking month. And we were just talking about that because, I wanted to get all my killers to P10, which they're gonna get before the end of the 2v8. So I'll be doing killer in the 2v8 because every time 2v8 comes out, I play killer, or killer and survivor, obviously, but. Once that's over, I'll just start working on the killer tomes, so I'll be doing killer and survivor once the 2v8's over as well. Because killer queue times kind of suck right now still. They're like 5 minutes. So I'll just play a survivor game, then killer, then survivor, then killer, and work towards the last most obnoxious survivor tomes while getting the killer tomes out of the way. Because the killer tome can kind of determine which killer you play too. It's fun. Because we're like, do this with Legion, and I'll play like, do the next few tomes with Legion as well. You know, might as well. Fuck it. Unless I got killer redemptions. Someone said they've been saving up for killer redemptions. Because I think it's like 5, 6, 7, 8 or something. It's the dancer in me still. 5, 6, 7, 8. Gotta turn this part up. This fucking song is awesome. I just want to turn the song up in general. It's Plague. She got that add-on where it spreads faster. Look how fast that's spreading. The only downside of this song is it's all sub-bass. It's like, unless I have headphones on, I like can't even hear anything. I had this on the shower playlist, like with my laptop, and I couldn't even hear anything. It's like, aw. You always used to play this song when we get bled out by the killer, but now you don't get bled out much because you can abandon. But When you get force slug and blood out for 4 minutes, we'd put this song on. Bump the shit up. It's called Chameleon too. You'd be crawling on the ground like a chameleon. It was awesome. Always used to get excuses to play this song. Got healing perk versus plague is funny. There's plague. Is there anything else to loop? Or is that it? Nope, that was it. And I blew it. Damn it. Couldn't get nowhere else. I've already got Chem Trap. And then the song gets quiet for a second, then it comes back. I got shit coming this way. Ah! Yeah. Hey, holy shit. It was perfect. Oh my god. Do they have a tear radius perk, or am I just have the music way too loud? No, it's all the way off, right? No, it's just too quiet now. You can't hear shit unless it's loud. Bong water. They named their gamer tag Bong Water. That happened quickly. for that one too. Back to House of Pain. Smell my what? This is bad. I'm nowhere near position for this. Have to hope she doesn't see. I still don't even know if I make this. Because of the leader. Might not have because of the leader. Dude, being nice. Remember turning on the night and moving through the morning light. Remember how it was with you. Remember how you pulled me through. I remember. Smell my saw. Oh, is that you? The smell my ass. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. Was that you? Yeah. That was hilarious, though. Because they're on console, too. I was a fan of that name. That was funny. Shouldn't say was a fan. I am a fan of that name. Where the fuck is the killer at? Found them. Aw. What's up, Cam Bamry? I was like, can I even cleanse anywhere here? Who's right doing that, Jen? Might as well. Are you gonna be one of these fuckers? Fine, here's your 4K. I wanna fucking run this killer around this map. All this kid sits on the ground for 3 fucking minutes on bad ham. Here, kid. Oh my god, what a great skill it took to get that 4K. It's mind-boggling. It's so hard to get 4Ks in DBD. All right, this is probably the last game, actually. Loves to splooge. Yep. When I was a teenager on Xbox, they changed this. It's not the same way now. But if your name was offensive in any different way, but sexual was always the way we went. This is why I bring up on like Steam why I don't show people's profiles when I open their profile. I'm like, just in case there's like overly sexual stuff. I was like, because that's not bad. But you can't show that on a stream. I was like, that's looking at it positively. But I definitely did have a profile that it started off as a massive cum shot. And so here's how it worked, right? And it was just spelled normally, just a massive cum shot. It was 15 characters. And that's how much you used to be able to do on Xbox was 15 characters. And if you got reported and it was too sexual or too offensive, for some reason they let you change it for free, even though if you wanted to change it, you had to pay to change it. But if it was too offensive, they made you change it for free. Make that make sense. But that's why they changed it. Now, like, they just change it to something random and you have to pay to change it. That's how it should have been. But this went through a bunch of different names. It went from a massive cum shot to cum shot in mouth, and then cum shot in ass, and then cum shot in ass 1. Yeah, exactly, my friend. Because I didn't believe him. He told me he added a 1 to one of his names and they let him keep it. Usually it lasted like 5 days or like a week before you change it again. When I did cum shot in ass 1, it only lasted like 2 days. So it was cum shot in ass 1, and then it was lick my white ass, then lick my brown ass, then lick my pink ass. And then it was jerks off daily, and then beats off daily, and then beats it daily. And beats it daily was never registered as like too sexual, so that account just died as beats it daily. Yeah, Diamond, this was the side account I had on Xbox 360 when I was a teenager. And these were just that every time it would make me change my name, I would change it to something just as sexual. Because that way they would force me to change it again. Pizza Daily. No, Beats It Daily. BEATS space IT space DAILY. Because at first it was Jerks Off Daily, and then it was Beats Off Daily, and then it was Beats It Daily, and for some reason Beats It Daily was never, like, sexual. At least that never made me change it. Oh no, that was my account that was going through all those. Because when it went from cum shot in ass, or cum shot in ass to cum shot in ass 1, I did not believe him. He told me that he put a 1 on one of his tags and it let him keep it for another week. It did not let me keep it for a week. It only kept it for like 2 days. It was definitely the shortest. Because before that, the next shortest was like 5. Usually it was about a week. But that one from cum shot in ass to cum shot in ass 1, it was like 2 days later. You must change your gamer tag. Oh yeah. But that's why when I saw a name like Smell My Ass on that one stream, why it was making me laugh. Because I was just remembering being a teenager. I was like, hell yeah. I have no soul. Gingers have souls. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh. Have you seen that song? Where someone took that clip and turned it into a song? It was Dustin. It was a Dustin on Shelterwoods. With lick my, or not lick my ass, smell my ass. But it wasn't ass, it was SSA. But it was on console, and that's why I was just like, man, that's hilarious. Because Steam would just allow you. You could just have your name smell my ass on Steam. They wouldn't give a shit. But console, like, that's why it was smell my saw. I was just like, this guy's gamer tag is smell my ass. That is hilarious. It's still funny. Yep, smell my SSA. It was just the fact that he wanted his gamer tag to be smell my ass. That's just like what made it funny. It was fucking hilarious. Store potential energy. But I don't know where a 3-gen is. Did somebody sabo? And that's why they're just on the ground. Huh. I was thinking was literally just like standing over them. They are. Okay. Are they on 2 separate gens? They were. Lol. What the fuck the killer's doing? Yeah, actually gonna hit something. Can open this and then self-care and then go try. Why did I turn into an owl? What was it saying ooh about? Yeah, right? One of the survivors' name is Mockingbird and Eminem was on. I mean, it's Michael now, but it was Eminem. We were listening to Puke. Please make it out. That is what you get. Why the fuck were they doing that? Or are they just like camping over somebody that entire game? It's funny how the guy that was crawling on the ground like carried. He gets the least amount of blood points, but technically did the most. Oh, that had to be the last game. Sure. I'll remember to do that tomorrow. Time to play a little Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero. When I said my killers were getting close to P10, because that's what I've always wanted, and I've been hand spending. Look at this. All my killing Nurse is P11 because I just got an extra round of cakes for Nurse. Because Nurse had 3 round of cakes last year, so I got 125, and then I got an extra 50. Oh, it's actually 50 because I just haven't, you know. This is what I mean. All these killers P10, and then up to this row is what I'm on now. And I got some of these P10 too because I wanted to get them like extra cakes because they only got 2 round of cakes last year, and they got them 2 rounds this year. As well as some like this got like 3 rounds last year, but then I got an extra round this year, right? Oh yeah. And then he got an extra bunch because I know I'm gonna like fucking around on him, and I know I love Nemesis, so Nemesis got an extra bunch as well. Right here. Oh yeah. Will be P22. Good shit. You hand spending or auto spending? Because we've been hand spending is for add-ons. Oh, this is a bad example because they did 4 rounds of auto spend with on this. Would be a good one, like Pyramid Head or something. Yeah, because Pyramid Head only has 3 rounds of auto spend. And hand spending has been like, look at this. I'm like, oh yeah. That's what I'm excited about. So if it's like, hey, I want to fuck around with this meme build shit, it's like, hey, I could literally do this for all week. Well, more because I would still be spending the blood points that I was using from these cakes back on a Pyramid Head, right? That's why I want to let the tomes sort of determine which killers. So, like, I mean, we're going to go in order, I suppose. So, like, this is Trapper, right? So the first tome, I won't want to start off with Trapper. I want to warm up a Spring Trap. So play a Spring Trap game, maybe like another Spring Trap game here, and then go back and do like the Trapper, right? Trapper, then Trapper, and then like Trapper, because I'm already playing Trapper, you know, shit like that. And then I'll smoke and shit like that. And then when I smoke, play another like Spring Trap, you know, and then go back to Trapper, you know, and then all the times I'm playing Trapper, I'll spend all those blood points back in on Trapper, is what I want to do. And of course, I'll have channel redemption points for Pick My Killer, but that's the other reason I wanted to hand spend. Like, you get a bunch of good add-ons, so I wouldn't be like, I only have 4 of those or some shit. It's like, no, I got tons. And not tons, but you know what I mean. Good amount. And they all got 100 plus cakes. I am ready for a bunch of killer. Oh, yeah. Well, who was I spending on, actually? I don't remember. I'm on Pinhead right now. Let's go. Okay. Alright, play a Guitar Hero song really quick. Oh, I don't know what they did. They did some update. Not pressing this button on controller does this. You guys can't even see what it was doing to me. I do apologize to the people on YouTube. You cannot hear the music. To hear the music, you have to come to Twitch. I mean, Twitch, we have music playing all day, but when we play Guitar Hero, we always play like a song or two at the very end of every stream on Guitar Hero. I am very sweaty. If you want to request, give me a request right now. Because I have a Guitar Hero song request redemption point, but that's only to get me to stop playing DBD to play whatever song you want me to play, because it's just one song. But if people have requests when I'm playing Guitar Hero at the very end, I'm like, fuck yeah, especially because like a lot of times songs people want are not really that hard. And I'm like, yeah, it would be a perfect warm-up song. Even songs that are considered really hard, I'm pretty sweaty at Guitar Hero, so even songs that are considered hard are like pretty easy to me, I'll be completely honest. I'll be completely honest. I am damn sweaty at Guitar Hero. Oh, right. Play this solo for a warm-up solo. Oh, this is not a good warm-up solo because it starts off kind of fast. This solo. It'll be a perfect warm-up solo though. Fuck it. Go for it. Everyone down in Georgia. I actually do love that song, but I absolutely fucking hate it for a warm-up song. I literally have never played this full song. That's hilarious. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I forgot to move the camera. You can't see shit. My bad. I'm sorry. This is what I mean by it's not a... I only got 96. I missed 7 notes. Almost all of it right in the beginning. Well, this is even worse. Yeah, this is a lot worse. I missed fucking 13 notes. That's like almost double what I missed the first time. That's terrible. I was like, what song was that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right here by Metallica. I just end up sitting here playing solos. Hey, we could do Hit the Lights, actually. That's a fun song. Not too long. It'd be perfect. Basically super easy and then 3 solos. But the third solo is really fucking long. How am I overstrumming? Come on. Fuck. Fuck. That's not even hard. I do not like that solo. The solo is really hard. And long. Well, that wasn't the worst end solo. We fucked up the rest of the song, but the solo wasn't that bad. Woo! We ended on a 180 streak. Woo! Now that shit makes you lock in. Like, there's nothing really when playing DBD, when you're playing like Survivor, there's nothing that makes you like lock in. Like this shit. This shit's just like literally fucking focusing every brain cell you still have control over. But it's so much fun. It's hard as fuck. Alright, I missed 37 notes though, big sad. But it was all like the earlier stuff. I actually kind of nailed the solos. Look at this. I only missed 3 notes and 7 notes, and then I 100%ed the last 2. So this whole solo, I only missed 10 notes in that whole last solo. But I fucked up earlier though. Like 9 notes in solo 2. That's terrible. Solo 1, I missed 4. I don't know how I was missing in this. It was literally just the same notes. I'm like, bro, what am I missing? But that shit was fun. I need a 99% that one of these days. Alright, now I need to find a solo to raid out to. Hey, let's do something more chill to raid out to. Actually, Texas Flood might be like the perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking. I gotta find some raid. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Such a privilege to have friends to hang out with and talk to. If you haven't been here before, I stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. We do open lobbies Wednesdays and Fridays, so it is open lobbies tomorrow. And we're doing movie Mondays, so in the Discord on Mondays after the stream, we jump in and we're watching the best fucking movies. We've watched, so far in the past 7 weeks, we've watched Grand Budapest Hotel, then Pan's Labyrinth, then Boogie Nights, then Sinners, then Parasite, then Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, then Fargo, and this coming Monday, like after the weekend, we're gonna do Life of Pi, and then probably American Beauty the week after that. We were just talking about that today, and I'm like, man, that's a great movie too. Hey, we get to raid Pally or Absolve. I just raided Absolve yesterday. So probably raid Pally today, I'm thinking. Hey, Chris Capone as well. I want to raid Pally because I wanted to raid Pally last time, and there was a few other peeps I got to raid. Everyone have an amazing night. I'll be. Yeah, it was short. Yeah. But I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time doing some open lobbies. Pick this right there. Here we go. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Open lobbies 4:20.